Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this game. Uh, right, so let's see if we can make something of this, shall we? The exhaustatics. There we go. Stuck here.
Have you got the kid?
What's up? Good as done.
Could you, like, attack him, please? With your teeth, perfect. There we go. There we go. Now I will join in. That would be funny, Mr. Griffin. If any game's gonna manage it, it should be this one.
Damn. Done.
Take it. Listen, Dark Day. We have to murder everyone. It's very important.
Yeah?
I mean, by all means, the odds of me saying yes to any of them are almost zero. Especially since we're not actually done with the dread block yet. In fact, we may never be done with the dread block. Ever.
I'm gone.
Huh? Okay.
All right.
Three, Dark Day, to my knowledge.
What?
Amazing core combat system, by the way. The Trails of series is long.
Done.
They may or may not be good. That's a little bit more debatable. They're definitely long.
What's up, Chief?
That should be enough. I didn't hear an updating my journal. Yeah, put it to you this way. The Trails of the Sky games are merely about 40 to 70 hours each. The Trails of Cold Steel games, all 4 of them, go from 100 hours and then up. Each. It should be done. We did it. We're good.
What's the word, Chief? Good as done. Damn it!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Trails of games are much longer than every Persona game. In fact, while this is happening, I bet we can math that out right now. Let's just use how long to beat, even though they're kind of inaccurate. Let's check this out, right? Let's look up the Persona series. Would you stop running?
Okay.
God.
Done.
For God's sake, stop attacking me. So let's see. 100. So 180. 260. 260, 300. And then 350. So all of the Persona series would be about 350 hours. That's pretty long. Now let's look up trails. So...
Looks like.
790 hours. Die, monster. Okay, for real. Just stop running. God, you're such an irritant. Alright, where is she? Good morning, Selbadon.
I know debtors today said walking ones looks like.
That's great. We'll see, Mook. We'll see. Blind, where's this twig?
Looks like that.
Hang on. Where is the stupid twig? Good morning, Evo. I love how the game mutes when I'll tab. That's one of the best features in all of gaming history. It is such a frustration to me. There she is. I don't mind if it's an option. She reaches into her spider-like hair and draws forth a copper earring. Here you are. Okay, quest complete. Yeah, of course Morte blinks. How's he gonna keep his eyes wet? Hello? Sorry. Okay, back to the hive. We already talked to him. We can't do that. Let's go ahead and spring the trap, see what happens here. Which
This
net...
is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Sigil? I've never heard it called that before. Has anyone ever heard anyone else call it Sigil before? Real question. I just feel weirded out by that. Hang on. Someone asked for lowest density of a positive game. So we're going to pause the game. We're just going to go with total density. So both gameplay and story. Let's see. So I guess I should sort it like this. Here we go. Looks like Henry Stickmin has really high density. Well, you mean lowest density, don't you? Yeah, worst density. That's actually much worse. Hang on. Let's sort this a different way then. Here we go. I mean, the problem is a lot. See, I feel like your question is something I'm misunderstanding. Not you're like, what's the most? Which net positive game has the worst density? It's probably anything that hovers around, say, the 1 range, right? So, for example, Suikoden 1 got a 1.77. That's a 0.05 density. But of course it did. That's one of the reasons its density is so low, is because its score is so close to 0. Now, the highest density, still being low, that's a little trickier. Like, for example, Gone Home has 1.2 positives per hour, and that's only scored a 6. Firewatch is 1.8 positive per hour, that only scored a 9. Real Mist, Soma, Goodbye Volcano High, The Gunk, Ruiner, all these games scored in like the 10 to 20 range and still have over a 1 positive per hour. A Short Hike had 3.7 positive per hour, but only scored 25. Cthulhu Saves the World had 2.26 positives per hour, but only scored a 32. It's all really short games. And yeah, games that don't have a lot going on. The Giving Place had 6.79 positives per hour. That scored a 50. All right, back to the game. Let's go be trapped, shall we?
I'm gone.
Where's the trap person? There you go. Damsel in distress. Hey. Oh my god. Greetings. Oh god, help me. They're killing my sister. I will help you immediately. Alright, let's follow her into the extremely obvious trap. Morte. Morte. Morte! Oh my god. I might die from this.
Come on in, Cutter. You're gonna love this. Why not then?
Huh?
Just show
Good
it
as
to
done.
me.
I'm gone.
What?
Okay, hang on.
What's up? Good as done.
Scooch him out. Scooch me out.
What's the word, Chief?
Turn him around and use their own choke point against him. Mainly fail because this game's terrible. There's not a lot of, like, combat tactics that can exist in a game like this, so
Die.
we're just sort of making do.
Okay.
Okay, so they're all dead.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Listen,
I'm gone.
stop saying sickle. Oh god, my inventory's already full. Again. Okay, what can I drop? Nothing. I guess I'll get rid of the cobblestone. I need a vendor. Do vendors exist in this game?
Yeah.
Come on in, Cutter. You're gonna love this.
I know, this inventory. I've already given this 2 negatives. Look at this inventory. And the fact that it's weight limited too is just ridiculous. Sigil. The word is pronounced sigil. Okay, I need a vendor. Is there a vendor here? There's the tattoo parlor. Does he buy stuff from me? Oh my god, Darkrai.
Why not then? Just show it to me.
You know, the sheer ratio of prostitutes to everyone else here kind of makes me wonder, is this like a 2-to-1 here? Like, look at the screen for a second. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 people on the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of them are prostitutes. That's literally 50%. Which I guess makes sense. Every single person gets a prostitute.
Why not then? Just show it to me.
Oh, this is the smoldering corpse. I didn't want to go to the smoldering corpse. Can I sell here? Bish, 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 bish. Bish, 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 bish. Yeah, we could recruit someone, we could help someone, we could talk to someone, but I kind of want to sell. Of course, they could make money in the Hell Dimension. I mean, there's stuff to do here. I mean, well, this game didn't make the same kind of a splash that Baldur's Gate 2 did. Of course there's thugs.
Done.
And there's more thugs. Okay, I'm just going to go this way now. Bye. This game in many ways feels like Ico to me. A game that had quite a bit of a larger scale impact than, you know, other arguably bigger games. Planescape is owned by Wizards nowadays, who have flat out refused any attempt to make a Planescape 2, excuse me. Okay. Marte, well, hang on. I had some questions. Who are you? His name's Fel. Okay. I feel like I know you, Fel. He bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl above his head, rotating clockwise then counterclockwise. This is the first time and not the first time you've come to this place. Do you know who I am? Yeah, exactly, Seblin. Influential game. I mean, System Shock 1 is honestly another great example of that. System Shock 1 was honestly very influential on developers. This is actually something I've talked about before. Games that influence developers are different than games that influence us, or gaming as a whole. Because games that tend to influence us tend to be games that are big, you know, well-selling or well-popularized or very enjoyable games. Doom was a big game for us, right? Half-Life was a big game for us. But games a little bit less well-known tend to be more influential amongst developers. Excuse me. Okay, you're not permitted to tell my story.
My journal.
My apologies, I cannot. I cannot change the nature of a man. That last sentence sends a crawling sensation through my skull. Yeah, this is... I was actually doing a deep dive on Chris Avellon's career last night. It's actually fascinating and horrible. Dude spent about 10 years working on functionally nothing. Do you know that? What happened was he was working on one game, which got canceled, so he started working on another game, which got canceled, so he started working on another game, which got canceled. I'm not making this up. The worst part is he kept being... Because he was working on other games, which eventually got canceled, he kept getting brought into pre-existing games well into development and being told, here, finish this game up. So while he did work on games like New Vegas and Alpha Protocol, those weren't his games, right? He wasn't game designer, he wasn't creative lead, he wasn't the central writer for those games. He would just dump in and be like, oh, here, let me contribute to this game. The games he was in charge of were all canceled. In fact, not counting some much more recent games, the last games he was fully in charge of, well, we're looking at it. I'm kidding. KOTOR 2 was actually, I believe, the most recent one he was fully involved in. So, another question for you. Can I buy from you? Please? Yes, it's the tattoos thing. What tattoos do you have? Hey, can I please let me buy? Please let me sell. Please, please, please. Please, let me sell. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Chris was falsely accused, let's be clear about that, and has since been cleared of that. There was a lot of false accusations there. It won't let me sell. It won't let me sell. Can I identify this at least? Can I do anything with you? Do you exist? Yeah, no, he's not a Joss Whedon. I can't sell anything. It won't let me. Okay, that sucks. Where's the vendor? Hang on. Planescape, Torment, hive, vendor. Okay, marketplace area. This is probably what I want. Merchants. Hey, hey. I even found a map. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go. Let's run over there. Whoops.
I'm gone.
You know, I feel like I had this problem in Baldur's Gate 2 as well. Where's a vendor?
I'm gone.
Alpha Protocol was a fascinating development cycle. And another game he was brought in mid-development on. Very ambitious. Too ambitious.
I'm gone.
Eh. Yeah, I already paid. What are you talking about? Alright, well, okay. That's cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. I really don't have time for this. I'm just gonna go, okay? Is that cool? I can't move? I can't tell where the ground is. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're good, we're good. Move, please. Game. And I've aggroed the entire town. That's perfect. I also don't know where I am. Well, the zombie horde's coming, so I'm gonna leave now. I'm just looking for a freaking vendor.
I'm gone.
I actually have a theory about that, don't I? Oh, it's that thug. Die, thug. So you can stop existing. There we go. Okay, he's dead. See, I've done nothing wrong.
I'm gone.
Okay, is this the right area? Nope, this still doesn't look right. Where the hell am I?
Down and rest it off!
This is not where I want to be. Okay, hold on. I was about to say, why do you still use your space mode?
Done.
I mean, Meta is just kind of a horrible company in several ways, and has directly contributed to making, you know, society and the internet worse. Both separately.
Come on, Cutter, come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
Done.
Okay, where is this? This is still the hive. Okay, where's this? Rag Picker Square. Okay. Is there like...
Done.
I've decided I hate this game. I just want to sell stuff to a vendor. It's all I want to do.
I'm gone.
Thus began the Nameless One's endless quest to find someone who would buy crap from him. Guess the tattoo guy was a dick. There's like 3 merchants in the marketplace, but I'm having trouble figuring out how to get to the marketplace. Apparently it connects to the Smoldering Corpse area, the Alley of Dangerous Angles, and the North... Dangerous Ales. I like that place. And the north... Yeah, here... Oh, this is the alleyway. Okay, so if I could just get through here... But I don't know
All right.
where through here is because this freaking fog of war. There's also 7 million guys trying to kill me here for some reason. Please stop trying to kill me. Please. Just as a kindness to me, really. Come on. Come on, just a little bit.
Hurt.
Little bit this way, maybe. No. Anyways.
What's up?
All right.
Yeah, it sounds about right, Mr. Road. Typical JRPG.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I stand by it. For all the issues come across it. Okay, run. Don't get into encounters.
Done.
This time, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Just keep running, just keep running. Yeah, run into a wall, apparently, because this is just hard to see anything in this freaking giant sea of gray and brown. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're still swarming me. They're not hostile, but they're still swarming me. Can I go down here? No. Okay, let's go up here then. Ah! Sure. Here's 10 coins. Please don't kill me. I mean, I mentioned on the review page. Honestly, Xenogears' gameplay is exactly what you'd imagine. Because it's exactly what it is. A new team. Management. I don't... What? I literally just paid you. I just paid you! Oh my god, this freaking place. And I still haven't found the way I'm trying to go. Hold on, let's see if we can find a map of this stupid place. Anyways, what I was trying to say... It's right over there. How is it? This is something I can go under?
What's up?
New developers on new hardware without proper support with bad management. That's Xenogears.
All right.
Run.
Done.
Run, 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 run. Now that I know I can go under the giant structure of doom. Would have been nice to know that earlier, but here we are. Bye. Not paying you twice, assholes.
I'm gone.
Okay. We have successfully found the place where vendors are. Holy crap. Now we can empty our inventory. The great darkness will fall in this city. Yeah, called assholes.
Afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
Where am I? So, while I'm being irritated at the game, some of you may know about the Lady of Pain. There's a long-standing tradition of the Lady of Pain in that she's never given a stat block. That's because the concept of if it has stats, it can die is so old it goes back to, I think, the 70s. So, as a further emphasis of the fact that she's something you're never, ever supposed to fight, she's never been given a stat block. Or at least, at the time, in 98, hadn't been given a stat block. I don't know if that's ever changed. I bring that up because she is not in this game in any real manner. In fact, they go out of the way to only show her in cutscenes, so they don't have to give her stats, not even like temporary stats. No, the Lady of Pain is 6 squirrels, an illusion spell, and a trench coat. Okay, yes, I would come to see your vendoring stuff. Holy crap, I did it. I did it, everyone. Found enter. Oh my god. Okay. I have a headache. I apparently can't sell my ruined stuff here. That's interesting. I have my junk. That's cool. Can I identify her? I can. Hmm. Yeah, this is a very, very strange vendor replacement. Gameplay-wise and story-wise. I love it. This is the weapon vendor. He sells total crap. Okay, there's some decent weapons here, but like, not really. Oh, excuse me. You can incur her wrath twice. The first time, you actually survive and you get a cutscene, and that's there because obviously some players want to see her. If you then further incur her wrath, it's actually one of the extremely few game overs you can get in this game. Because usually you just die and go back to the mortuary. But if you piss her off a second time, you go away. I should drop that now. It's funny you say that, Lord Hermont. Because, yeah, logically speaking, that probably should actually work. But here we are.
Come in, Basher. Here, the finest Toledo blade.
Hey, where's my log? I found it last time. Nope. There it is. Okay.
See the shine on that? See the edge on it? I tell you what, Cutter, that'll do you your business.
It still has 2 keys, which I haven't finished using, which is confusing to me. So now here's the really hard part. Now, the reason I haven't saved yet. So we've successfully soloed and gotten some new vendory stuff. That's great. Now I have to get back. Probably Evo. Okay, so we're going to try and kill one of these people. Okay, now we're going to try to kill the second.
I'm hurt.
Now we're going to zone. Cessate. It's actually my own term. I don't think it's actually a proper term. From cessation. Which is, should be spelled like this. Bang. Now you got me questioning it. Nope, yep, cessation. I was right. Hi, Saber for life. So let's see. I guess this would be overworld design. Yeah, at the moment, we don't know who we are. Well, at the moment, I'm kind of stuck, Croatia. But truthfully, I don't know. So it's funny you say this. I've been deliberately following a specific guide in order to try and make sure I don't miss too much content, because there's actually quite a bit of content in this game, and because it's a CRPG. And some of it is skippable, and some of it we will not be doing, but I'm trying to at least be as thorough as I can. It's my job, after all. Don't worry, I didn't find this guide. I actually asked a friend of mine to find this guide for me. Anyways, it's a pretty good guide for the most part. It just didn't help me with getting, a vendor, because apparently this person hasn't been looting as prolifically as I have been. What a horrible, horrible world I exist in. Oh, we're in combat. Why are we in combat? Oh. Why are we in combat? Oh, God. Stop.
Die. I'm gone.
Ah, Infinity Engine combat. All its glory. So, in case you're missing what's happening here, this is actually very similar to FF11. So, Morte there cannot hit this guy, because he has to get into melee range and then swing. Oh, there we go. You can stop chasing him.
Okay.
So he has to get in melee range, and then he has to swing. So what happens is he gets into melee range, and then the guy moves away. And then he gets into melee range. And then the guy moves away. And then he gets into melee range. And then the guy moves away. Without any kind of ranged option, you're just stuck in that loop until something happens.
Huh?
Done.
What?
Yeah, Morte has the litany of curses.
I'm gone.
Okay, I don't actually know how Oppies worked in 2.5. Is there like a place I can sleep here? I don't see an inn. I know there's an inn, ironically, on the other side of where I'm going. I don't see any place to sleep. Oh, that sucks. Freaking thugs. Thugs are always the problem, am I right? Thugs and rich people. Name a more iconic duo. Oh, Jesus Christ, why did it spawn me there? Okay, this is a thing that's happening.
Done.
Alright. There's difficulty options? So
All right.
Vaguely bed-like, but it looks like I can't sleep on them. Hey, can I sleep in your bed, please? Sorry, I didn't know anyone lived here. Well, now you know. Please leave. Okay. Can I sleep in your bed? What? Please? Look, I won't kill you if you let me sleep on bed. No, he's gonna kill me. No. I won't kill you. That's the goal, is not killing you. I need to pay a harlot to have a bed to sleep in? Jesus Christ. Oh! We do have a difficulty slider. Guess what? It's cranked to minimum. That's funny. I need to figure out what that does. A bed! Which I can't interact with. God damn it. Can I sleep in your bed, please? Okay. No, Scumlord.
I'm gone.
Yeah, if you want to be a mage, it sucks to start off. I don't even remember exactly when we can, become a mage. We're technically still a fighter.
Come in, Basher. Look here, look here. Now,
Okay, well, new thing to look up here really quick. Mage, 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 mage.
Come on now.
Dangerous to rest here. Damn it. Wait, hang on. Idea.
Can't afford to get cut off.
Okay. Rest here? Damn it.
Done.
I didn't think so. It was worth a shot.
Done.
I'm not sure what kind of mod scene there is for Planescape, honestly. Alright, hang on. Let's do this. Now, it should auto-pause. Which it didn't. Auto-pause disabled for some reason. It's very strange.
All
You
right.
run.
What's up, Chief?
You kill that guy.
I'm gone.
Death's come for the bill.
Worse than last time.
Whatever. So anyways, if you die, it's not the end except for certain circumstances. However, it does involve a run back. But no, Morty is a good guy. That's why. He's actually one of the few good guys in this game. Really sad when you think about it. You keep your stuff. Yeah, we keep our stuff. At least we're on the other side now. Are we the good guy? Now that is an interesting question.
All right.
By the way, we can actually rest here? What? We should be able to rest here. I did her quest. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Let's get back to the actual quest we were doing, now that we've emptied our inventory.
This is probably the worst
I'm
place
gone.
we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Really? What are they doing with it? What can change the nature of a skull? Alright, what do we got? Oh, we can actually buy some stuff. Backup +1. +1 to strength. +1 to int. +1 to wisdom. Ooh. Bunch of stat stuff. Bunch of very expensive stuff, too. Lends you some of Morte's luck. Thanks, game. Honestly, I don't think any of this is really worth our time yet. We can only afford 2 tattoos at best. Let's just chat with him.
All right.
If I can successfully target him. There we go. Let's see. I have some questions for you. Can you tell me about these tattoos on my body? None of them are by my hand. Can you tell me about some of them? The ones on your back were scribed with a careful hand and directions from mine that forgets itself. The symbol that lies on your left shoulder is the mark of Torment. Sorry, Torment? Yeah, it's Torment. It is what draws all tormented souls to you. The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind is forgotten, so you wear the rune always. Okay, that's kind of messed up. What's beyond the curtain? It's in my gallery. Your discarded skins are my canvas. I admire you. I am saddened by you. But why? The mark of torment lies in your flesh. Tragedies and loss have built themselves upon it like stones upon a foundation. You endure great pain. I admire you because you've never surrendered to the weight of the loss, despite the fact that chains hang on you. So, these losses blanket the life in all of your past ones. You shed lives like a molting serpent, exploring the infinite paths of life. Take with you this warning. Each of their lives cast a shadow on existence. You must travel to a place where these shadows have gone mad and regrets have scarred the earth. Interesting. Yeah, so you tell me do not sign anything. Do you feel complete? No. I feel like something's missing. Something inside. You are strong. Keep faith and you'll become whole again. I'll try. Thanks, Fel. Appreciate you.
Done.
God dang it. Ah, frickin' thugs. Die.
I'm gone.
No, he uses sign language.
What's up?
Done.
Love how non-responsive this is.
All right.
Damn it.
Let's see, where's my stats?
Did you see that?
So that's down here or here? I think it's
All
down
right.
here.
Just show it to me.
God's sakes, please stop attacking me for 5 seconds. For 5 seconds, just piss off. Please. That's all I'm asking.
Did you see that?
Damn. They're not even good experience. Literally a waste of everything. To your mother, I said that.
Buy a drink. See the burning man. He's on fire. You've got to
Wait, the Burning Man's on fire? What? I feel gypped.
Ooh, looks
Look how
like
much
my
nobody gives a crap about the thugs constantly jumping me.
Did you see that?
So I was planning not to kill too many people in this playthrough.
I'm hurt.
Little did I know. Ahem. I wonder what the speedrun is for this game. It's gotta be really fast. Okay, the smoldering corpse. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, excuse me. Wait, it's nighttime, isn't it? It is nighttime. I don't remember how to advance time in game. I mean, I know resting is probably the answer to that, but... oh, whatever. Yeah, maybe I should just get on Fighter. Jeez Louise. Whap. Whatever. Fighter is the only class of the game that can just kind of skip 6 levels.
Huh?
Oh, Morte's caught up to me in level. He's a tank, too. No joke. Okay. There's a woman with the fading bruises on her face and arms, a look of despairing longing in her sunken eyes. Might have been pretty once, but those days are long gone. Ouch, Gabe! Woman's been through enough. Welcome to the Smoldering Corpse, Scarred Man. Who are you? I'm Drusilla, and you must be clueless. Don't ask me how I know that. It just shines off you. Shines, right. I'm looking for a journal. Oh, I've kept an eye out for all stray journals, just in case some scarred man walks to my favorite bar and starts asking about it. You asking that of everyone you meet? What a fascinating life. Have you ever been in love with a living flame? Have you ever wanted to vanish utterly in the arms of another, to lose yourself in the heat of passion? Your eyes tell me you wish you had, but you haven't had no luck. Don't tell me about fascinating. Scars aren't fascinating. Fights aren't fascinating. Tough ain't fascinating. You aren't fascinating. So I'm immortal. I lose my memory every time I die. I have a floating skull with a sidekick. I've experienced that would make immortals scream their souls through their eyes. And you're telling me being in love with fire is fascinating? That's not fascinating. That's just crazy. You're him. You're him. What do you mean? He said you'd come. He said you're the one who'd set him free. He spoke to me in a dream and told me you'd come with an ocean of water to balance him so he could burn across the plains. Free him. Please free him. Is everyone in Sigil crazy? I was Ignis's lover. Of course his name is Ignis. We both loved the flame, though he loved it more than I did. But now I watch his beauty as he rises in the heart of fire, and I, Drusilla, love them equally. Uh-huh. Will you free Ignis? Sure. I mean, when I can. I'm looking for a collector by the name of Farod. Collector King? You can probably find him in a stinking oak in the trash warm to the far side of the hive. He's a sly devil. Not nearly as sly as Ignis, though. Can you tell me about the tavern? It's the prison for my love. Place where they've kept him cruelly bound over the centuries. Centuries? He's been on fire for centuries? Oh my god! Anyways. Damn. Peace. Yes. Jeez Louise.
Done.
Well, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blinking at a fella. Like a scar cloak you're wearing. How you been, hanging out in a grain thresher? Right. Hi. I shake his hand. I hereby tender my apologies for some unfair jesting. Hope no hard feelings. Have I a tankard to do? Right. Sure. That's the spirit. Bye, the man. There you go. Drink up, lad. How poisoned is this? Right. So what can I help you with? Who are you? Ebb Creek these. Who names these people? Third measure of the harmonium, now retired and being a tout with one's voice, since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. Third measure of the harmonium? Aye, though I haven't served a tour of duty in many a decade. Pushing a quill wasn't up my alley after all the fights and skirmishes I've been in, so I just bide my time keeping tabs on the things in the hive, and helping out where I can. The fights and skirmishes you've been in? Oh, more than I can remember. Well, almost more than I can remember, leastways. I did an all-too-long tour in the Blood War, that infernal muck-up war of lies on Terras. Far too many years in the Black Centuries War. There's the Three Plains War. I even took part of the Harmonian War of Liberation. Oh, towards the end there, I was in the Sigil City Watch. That's a prestige class, you know. Some could argue it's the most dangerous of them all. Right. Tell me more of this. What's a blood war? Aye, the Blood War. The most dangerous family feud this side of the primordial soup. A mean-spirited mob of fiends on one side, a batch of warmonger fiends on the other. It's the war that's creation sparked. They've been digging into each other ever since. Hang on, two sets of fiends fighting each other? Aye, the Tanari, vicious killers who care for them, but themselves, and the Beitsu, war machine. Offer law and order under their infernal rules. The whole mess spills out into other planes from time to time. It's made the multiverse a less pleasant place to live. Uh-huh. Oh my god, what's with this yawning? Do you know somebody named Farod? Farod? Well, what do you want to look for Burke like Farod? I think he stole some of my stuff. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. You had to chain up everything around here, around that grasping little spider. He should have been one of the fated, the way anything not chained down slipped down his paw. Don't give him a yard, he'll take a league. Hell no, I don't know everything there is to know about old Farod, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, I suppose I could spill some of the chant and know what you're tangling with. Farod dug deep. Oh my god, dug his nest deep into Ragpicker Square not too long ago. Got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider a collecting faction. Where is he? Well, if you're looking for him, it's pretty balmy of you. You're a little off the beaten path. You want to be finding Ragpicker Square. Chant is that Farod set up his kip somewhere in the square. Even an old fellow like me who's been around the ring a few times don't exactly know where. I figure Farod wants to keep the dark and his location dark. If you're all bound and determined to find him, go to Ragpicker Square. Try to dig up his location from some of the locals. Right, thanks. Oh, who claims to be a letter instead of a person. Mercy killers waiting around for a criminal. Pair of Avabashi on furlough from the Blood War. A Gezerai over there is watching you from afar. Not too unusual. They're Piri cutters. Elias down there, clueless kid whose britches seem to be a bit too tight, if you catch my meaning. Talk to Kendrian Ilbor. He's the most known. What's that smoldering corpse? Him? Oh, he's no corpse. He's no dead of him. As we can tell, old Ignis is still alive in the roast pit. He smells damnably awful sometimes, too. Keeps me on my pipe to make sure it don't worm my way into my nose. How did he get there? Well now, Ignis had a smattering of problems and some not slight wizardly magics to boot, and seldom do the two well mix, if you understand me. He likes to... Well, he likes to burn things. He started torching places and people and making a bunch of trouble. Well, now most of this was going on in the Hive, and I'll be the first to admit the Hive is not the place of the Harmonium goes to keep Sigil's law. Failing on our part, since it may be the place where our presence is most needed. So, by the lady's reckoning, there's a little street-side justice in the wizard community. A bunch of tea leaf readers, hedge wizards, and a midwife bitch just got together. Imagine we've spelled this kind of poetic justice. So now he sits there and burns. He's still alive, which I don't think they counted on. Right. Any other place you can recommend? There's the tattoo parlor. We already went there. Stay away from the alley of dangerous angles. Yeah, I've already died there. Thanks. Cool. Let's see. Greetings? I have seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to tell a tale. I have walked the bodies of dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of 1,000 shrieking Yankee knights. I have passed the edges of existence and watched my essence shiver away before me. Right. So I met a woman named Ingress. She said she'd come through a portal from some world that was opened by a tune, hummed near 2 crossed trees. Could you get her home? I know a portal which you speak, though I've not traveled it in 30 years. Gone. I will take her home. Go to her and await my arrival. Then meet me back here. I'll tell you if it was successful. Thanks.
Updated my journal.
Appreciate you. Oh, actually, I also should probably get an item from you. One more thing. Hang on. I am tired, Seeker, so tired. I am fresh back from negation. Well, that's what I can, but I can't promise you'll find satisfaction. Would you like to hear about the outer planes, the primature, or the imitate? Actually, could you tell me about negation? I went to the inner planes to discover my true essence. I made the mistake of visiting the negative material plane in order to understand my body's urge to decay and the cycle of death in life. I thought myself protected against the ill effects of the plane with my magic, but I was wrong. Oh my god! The blackness of infinite spread nothing pressed on my soul, and I was beset by shadows and sought to snuff out my very soul. I lost my way for a time. For an eternity. Nearly lost my existence. I could feel my essence falling away from me, and even now I'm half gone. How did you survive?
Updated my journal.
How did I survive? With a piece of nothing that held back the nothing. Nothing can stop nothing, you know. So I carried nothing in my hand to protect me. Do you plan a journey to the ultimate negation yourself? You have the spell of desperation, so I'll give you this gift. Hold it in your hand when the shadows press in. It should protect you and your friends somewhat, should they remain close to you. He gives me a small black token that looks like it has no dimensionality at all. Thanks. I now have nothing. This is a negative token, a flat black disc that appears to have no substance at all. Turning it over reveals that it has no third dimension. There's no thickness to it. It gives you some command over creatures of shadow. You can command them to stand still for a few precious seconds. Powerful shadow, the less likely to obey. Added benefit, as long as this token is carried by any of your party members, it acts as a ward against shadows. It will not prevent them from attacking you as your group, but the shadows will find it more difficult to harm you. Okay, and that's just something we're going to have in our inventory forever, basically. Put that on our ring slot there. Okay, yeah, so let's talk to the Khan. The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin is the scars of one who's traveled everywhere and never rested long in one place. His pitched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitted orange tunic, strange shimmering blade strapped on his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive, made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond. Greetings. The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. Weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes.
Hail, traveler.
Hail.
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
You could say that? I am known. Oh, I know that you know that I am known and are knowing. Sorry. I am known as Dakan. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there will be little in the plains left worth knowing. I would know why you've come to the city. I know that I know answers to my known questions. Okay. So, what are you? A Githzerai. A Githzerai? A Githzerai is one of the people. One of the people? A Githzerai. But what are the Githzerai? Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed on to death on time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. Okay. What can you tell me about the city? It is known by the name of Sigil. Sigil. Among the people, it is known. The city does not know itself. What do you mean? It exists, but does not know itself. It's not knowing itself. Its existence is flawed. How's it flawed? It is in opposition to itself. It set itself apart from the planes, yet seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, and it keeps the doors locked. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. In knowing itself, it is flawed. Oh my god. What if the city is not flawed? A thing does not need to be ordered to have purpose in itself. What if these contradictions are strength you cannot see? To sound your question a question, what if the city is flawed? You see contradictions all around you. To your question a question! You claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than exploring the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed. You don't search for knowledge, only a convenient answer. There is no knowing the answer to questions we have asked, yet the city exists, that is all. I would maintain we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. We cease asking questions except only what we can perceive. We cease to know ourselves. Such words have been spoken before. I've heard them and know them. Have you heard them? Words are mine. Once I knew them and knew their meaning. I've forgotten them until you spoke. I would travel your path with you. Sure!
Your path is mine.
Nope. Know that I have gained a companion. Hang on. We got a friend.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
I like this. Is there anything else you can do except chatter? He's like the best tank. Just checking to see if you're still with me. I slowly heal. Where's O? There's O. You see a man standing stock still. He isn't even moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears he's not even breathing, just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat gray light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of a limitless void shivers through you, as if you gazed into a sliver of eternity. Then slowly swivels towards you. You notice that no muscles appear to move under his skin as he turns. Well met, Wanderer. You've forgotten again, haven't you? Do you know me? He opens his mouth. You get the feeling of eternity again. Inside his mouth, you see no tongue or teeth. Almost as if this man were a shell surrounding an illimitable expanse. That's true. I know the extra inventory. Ahem. I have spoken with you before, and always you forget. Your endless quest to discover yourself ends always in your amnesia. You draw close to the truth and recoil. Let us hope you have the strength to endure. How do you know all this? I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz for a time, and curl up and die at the window of truth. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan to your actions, and fall exhausted when you fail. You alight on others to feed from them for a time, move on with no regard to them. I've watched you come here and listen to your words, and watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from mistakes? Who are you? Also, I can attack him, that's fine. I am O. He's speaking the name that contains untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could create such a sound. Oh. What are you? It is my name. It's the name of the portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, metaphysic. So what does that mean? The divine alphabet is writ in the name of everything that exists, from the seed at the heart of the elemental plane to the cores of the great beyond. My brothers, sisters, a single word translates into the two in your mind, and I reach across all that was or will be. We are thought and reality and concept. That means you know all the secrets of existence, doesn't it? I know parts of them. Without a connection to my brothers, sisters, I am but a letter. Alone, I am a symbol in mind. So you don't know the secrets of existence, right? I do not say that. A letter is still a powerful force, even on its own. Allow me to show you. He opens his mouth wider and wider still. The mask of his face tears around his eyes, mouth, and nose, revealing the hint of eternity you glimpsed earlier. You were lost in it, adrift in it, a part of it. You return to your mundane senses and realize has vanished, yet somehow your horizons have broadened. Wisdom +1. Okay, that's, That sure is the thing that happened.
What?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah. So, funny thing, relatively recently.
What's up, Chief?
Really?
Sure, why not?
He's not gonna let me.
What's the word, Chief?
Really? Oh, there we go. There we go. Very recently, someone was reading, or watching, excuse me, my Planescape Torment Rumination, and left a fairly negative comment on it, accusing me of not understanding the game because I called it weird, even though the game fully explains itself. Which has nothing to do with what weird means. But whatever. What is O? If you ever figure that out, you let me know. What am I doing? I'm trying to pull up a character sheet. Here we go. I've got 13 charisma. That actually might work. How much money do I have right now? 600. That should do. Talk to the barkeep. You again. What do you want this time? What do you mean? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something? You was here about 15 years ago. All bubbed up, smashed up the place, and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your old bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together. 15 years of interest, you got about 500 coins. You got the jink, pal? I got your eye. 500? That's ridiculous. That it is. Tell you what, give me 300. The eye's yours. Deal. Okay, this is interesting. So, you didn't notice it, but I just succeeded at a charisma check. I'm not sure what I think of this. Some games have an option where they will tell you which dialogue options are skill checks and which ones aren't. In this game, they just don't show up if you don't have the skill check, to my knowledge. Or you pick them and it just fails, and you don't know that it was a skill check. And I'm not a big fan of that, if I'm being totally honest. Here's your money. He produces a darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from his pocket. You hear the sound of liquid sloshing around inside of it, along with a heavier, squishier noise. Opening the stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck is an eyeball. Better figure out what to do with that. Now you've exposed it to the air, might as well put it in a pickled egg in the jar for all the good it'll do you. Make up your mind, pickled egg or not. Let me tear out my eyeball and put this one in. You dig in your eye socket. Nobody's eating, right? The pain is intense, incredible, and you're suddenly overwhelmed by it. You fall to the ground, bleeding from your freshly opened socket. You have died.
Another trip to the mortuary. I'm sick of dragging your corpse back here with my teeth.
Rest here? I can rest here. Holy crap. Okay, take two. So, yes, blah, 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 blah. Here's the money. Ahem. With a moment's hesitation, you reach into your socket and pop your eye into the palm of your hand. Bartender helpfully severs the optic nerve and directs your hand to the jar of goo that sits in the bar. You deposit your eye in the preservative, wrap your fingers around the old one, and slide it into your empty socket. The pain of this entire operation is incredible. After a moment, though, you feel the optic nerve reattaching itself to the new eye, and suddenly you're hit by a flash of memory. Whoa. A vast expanse of chaotic, ever-changing wasteland stretching before you. A group of humanoid vultures plummeting towards you. Cruel weapons ready to strike. 3 toughs surround you in the colors of an enemy you can't quite place. Long daggers glisten in their hands, and light glints clearly in their exposed teeth. You glance at your scarred hands and know that soon they'll be covered in blood. An enormous frog-like creature comes bounding under the chaos stuff, heading for you with a mouthful of teeth. Slods. You hurl your javelin through the shifting matter and pin the creature to a sudden stone plinth.
I feel stronger.
Ooh, I just gained a weapon proficiency.
All right.
So yeah, lack of feedback. Can I help you, cat? Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's awful. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna be evil. No being evil.
What is your will?
There are things I would know, Dakar. And I'm not a mage. As expected.
What is your will?
Strange. Ah! Doesn't even let me try. Alright, whatever.
Come on in, Cutter! Come on in, Cutter, you're gonna love this!
Show it to me.
Hang on.
I'm gone.
Okay, we'll do this. Sorry, there's a dialogue option that's not here, so we're just gonna move past that for now.
Why not then?
Oh, for God's sakes. Die. Just die. Just die.
Did you see that?
And I just noticed the auto pause on enemy sighted is straight out of KOTOR. Or I suppose vice versa. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know there's one of these I played recently that allows you to hide as an option, which I'm actually in favor of. But having it off by default, that's just irritating. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Stop fighting me. You should have paid the fine. I guess Zerai, a skull, and a Frankenstein's monster-looking dude are chasing around a thug. Everyone else is just like, it's whatever. Where is she? She's usually running around here. Oh, there she is. Oh, her name is Ingress. Ha ha ha. Greetings, Ingress. You? What does he want now? You want me to leave? Not leaving. Actually, I found someone to take you back to your home plane. You want to go? Yeah, I know. His name's Kandrin. He should be along to help you shortly. Trust him, alright? I'll go back to meet Kandrin at the smoldering corpse farm. Make sure everything's turned out right.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
I'm gone.
What is your will?
I'm gone.
The Toothed Woman wants you to have these. She wants to express her thanks, even out the balance book, as it were, and be done with the damn things. The palm of your hand are Ingress's dancing teeth. That's gross.
Updated my journal.
Thanks. Thanks for the teeth. That's honestly kind of horrifying. However,
Hey,
they're better weapons. For our skull. And yeah, we got her home. That's the important part. Also, I'm low-key trying not to think about teeth that chatter in your skull against your will, because that's bothering me.
what's up?
Done.
What is your will?
Why does he not give me this option? Oh well, I can't actually do that quest because I can't seem to get frickin' Dakan to talk to me, so we're just gonna move on. What? Oh my god. I need him to teach me Gezerai,
Things true.
All right.
which actually gives me a lot of experience. And unlocks some dialogue options with Dakan. But for some reason he will not teach me Gezerai. I don't know why. Could be mage only, yeah. I'll have to keep a mental thought of that. Although, actually, you know what I could do? Do I need an item for that? I don't remember. I remember several things about this game. Not that many details. Yeah, let me look something up really quick. Do. Oh God, I don't know. I mean, honestly, no, I know exactly what. Just pick the original voice actress, Sean. She's a perfectly good voice actress who does a really good job of it. Done. Easy answer. It's not like she isn't still working for Nintendo. She just did the voice acting for Mario Kart World. Okay, that's not helpful. Let's try this. Okay, let's see what happens.
Done.
That should be telling us carpet about now.
Okay, before we transition, let's save. This is actually not where I want to be. No!
I feel stronger. Gone.
Oh, for Christ's sakes. So So that's just more of the hive. What's north? Can I go north? I might not be able to. I actually was trying to find a more codified list of what they changed for the Intense Edition. And I found a lot of people disagreeing with each other. So other than just, you know, higher resolution support and getting easier to get it running on a modern machine, I didn't find much in the way of details.
I'm gone.
So no, is the answer to your question, Cordoon. Well, there's this. Yeah, I was going to say, I know that they decided deliberately not to change it as much as they did with Baldur's Gate. Well, that's a good or bad thing, is up to you.
All right.
Yeah, there's also the world map, which... that's kind of gross. Let's see.
Done.
Why are there so many prostitutes? And they're all humanoid, which is even weirder for a city like this. Think about it. There we go.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Okay.
I'm gone.
That guy's name is Sharegrave. Wait, hang on, there's another person there. It's a collector. Meh. Okay. I mean, Sigil is pretty prolific in terms of people. I actually used to have the book. Oh god, cranium rats, cranium rats, cranium rats! That had all of the detailing on Sigil, and it was a big section. I remember them mentioning there were hundreds of thousands of people, which may not sound like a lot, but like by D&D standards, it's pretty big.
Done.
Don't quote me, though. It's been a while, and I don't own the book anymore. Oh, here we go. You. This squat old woman looks like she has all the color bled out of her. Everything from her hair to her shawl to her robe are all shades of gray. The only splotches of color on her come from several strange herbs, which are tied to her belt by stalks. The herbs make a swoosh sound when she moves like a broom. Greetings. I gave all that stuff away when I just... I don't know if you know this, but D&D books are big and heavy. And as a result, they can tend to be irritating to traverse when it comes to moving frequently. Which, not that I would know anything about moving frequently. What might you be, huh? My name's Adon. Who are you? Have you not heard of old Mabeth, the midwife of the square? How do you not know? Well, now you have. I be Mabeth. You're a midwife. What do you do? I sit bones right, drive the cough out of the sick, yank out the squealing, stubborn babes, mend cloaks, erect, make cures and herbs. You mean a cure 3? Cures? You may need some cures to look at you. Do you want to buy some, do you? Too late to be asking at them, I think, as she looks at the scars covering her body. I could use some healing. Very well.
Updated my journal.
The gray pollen swirls the room, blanketing you and your companions. Breathe deeply and less than a moment ago you feel strength. Thank you. Before I go, are you a witch? I say not as to what I am and isn't, but what you be wanting to know so fool bad for what... God. But what you be wanting to know so fool bad for that you hound an old woman barking and sniffing for a juicy bit of gossip? No. I want to learn magic. Because Evo worked a 9-hour shift and never worked a 9-hour shift. That's just crazy. Good night, Evo. I'm no teacher, no school mistress I'll sit up to teach like in the big fest hall. I thought there's someone spill the dock of it. You'd be wasting your time with Macbeth. No, I think you'd have a lot to teach me. I need a lot of other things. Truth, truth, truth. Let's go with I needed to solve the mystery of who I am. Also, my stats are very mage-aligned. Yeah, it may help, it may not. You must not rely on it to solve all your problems. Child, it's most likely only going to add another chip to your pile of questions. Ha! I should make songs rather than make magic. Songs have more beauty. Magic's dull, commonplace, soiled by the mob of people that have tromped through it. I'll teach you, but first you have to do things for me, you hear? My legs aren't good for walking about, Sigil. There's errands I need to run. I need you to fetch me some herbs from the market. It's Spireward. Easterly and then southerly. In the hive market. Okay, I need herbs from her.
Updated my journal.
The black seed, I feel a small bite and a small drop of blood oozes from your thumb. There are tiny barbs on the seed, like teeth. Careful with it. Show it to one of the fruit merchants. They'll know what herbs you seek. Okay, I will go do your side quest.
Done.
To the market. Which was, yeah, literally over and down, I believe. Oh, that's a shame. If you hit M and then you zoom in, it zooms in like this. But you can't zoom out to the map. You have to hit M to get to the map. Oh well. Close to a quality of life feature, but not quite there.
All right.
She's submissive, she's wonderful, she's luscious, she's yours for a price.
All right.
Think who I'm looking for specifically here? Fruit merchant. Okay. Oh, is this something the enhanced edition added? Buy that. Alright, fruit. I see a bunch of merchants. To the map. Hang on. Come on. There we go. Fruit merchant, fruit merchant. Well, it's an herb merchant, so I suppose that'll have to do. It's actually this one. Ah, gotcha. Hello there. You ready to sample some of my most delectable treats from across the squares? Yeah, Macbeth, the midwife of the square, needs some herbs sprung from this seed. Can you help me? Ah, seed's got a bite on it. Yeah, I noticed that. Ugh. You know what seed she's talking about? Lad, I don't know if there's anyone who's ever asked what your friends seek. To be square, I've never seen such a seed before. You need someone who cultivates seed like this, for I have done. Where can I find such a person?
My journal.
Don't know the dock of that, friend. You'd be hard-pressed to find a gardener in the hive.
Try these spices, sir. You can just taste them all over here.
Actually, let's go this way. Let's avoid the alleyway, shall we? Since we apparently know how to do that now. I'm a dumbass. I can't stop yawning. It's the reading. Reading a bunch of stuff out loud induces yawns. I've known this for years. It's something I have problems with when I'm doing my little audio book sequences, and it's one of the reasons I hate doing audiobook stuff on this show. It involves a lot of...
Done.
I know. There's no avoiding it here.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of them deaders. Got to be tallying his copper about now.
At least the zone's relatively
All
small.
right.
Could you imagine? There he is. Hey, I wanted Decon to help me. Actually, hang on. Save. Okay. Save. There we go. Ahem. I wanted Decon to help you. One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive, like cities in limbo, that stand as a testament to the will of the people not to bow to that which surrounds them. I too will care for these trees. Thank you. Any change in the trees yet? There has been change. Okay. I need some herbs. What an odd seed. Are those teeth? Barbs, perhaps. Why do you have it? Old Mabeth, the midwife, needs herbs that are sprung from it. Do you know where I could get some? No. Why is every single person... This is 3 people in a row who picked up these seeds and then been bled by them. Come on. Okay. So you can't help me either? Unless you make that one grow, I cannot. I've never seen a seed before. Okay. If we wanted it to grow enough, how is it possible to make it grow? Actually, if you cared enough for it to grow. What do you mean? It's a sigil. Belief is everything. Everything from the spire on which the sigil rests the tiny seed. If you believe enough, anything is possible. I focus on the seed. I will it to grow. It's a crack, and it grows. You drop the seed, but talon-like twigs wrap around your wrist and will not let go.
Updated my journal.
I think the barbs on those new branches will be more than enough for what your friend needs. Hope you get the thing off. Thanks. Thanks. Morns for trees. Oh, this frickin' place. A lot of fiction uses the belief equals reality thing, but I'm not sure there's anything that does it as thoroughly and literally as Planescape does. The setting, not the game. Although, obviously, the game dives into that a bunch as well.
Done.
Something I've been doing off to the side is every now and again someone offers me a chance to lie, to say, hey, my name's Adon. If I do that enough, Adon will be willed into existence and be very confused by that, at which point I can steal his stuff and then will him back out of existence. If you're wondering the type of game you're playing, or I guess I'm playing, I'm in the wrong place. This is not where I want to be. Now I know what you're thinking. Wow, that sounds abusable. Yeah, the catch is you have to mean it. Which I know sounds like a small catch, but that is the catch. You can't just be like, oh man, I sure wish 1,000,000 gold would appear in front of me, because you don't think it's going to actually show up, right?
All right.
Yeah, you can also be pretty evil, as is the norm for games like these. Okay, I got your herbs. Maybe you could get this freaking bramble patch off my wrist. Is that so? If so, think it off then.
Updated my journal.
Creaking and snapping, the black barbed branch unravels itself from your wrist and forms a tangled ball of brush and twigs. Looks like a nest of dead black snakes. Think it into a picture frame or something. Something with more structure, less angles. Okay. The branched ball creaks, the twigs bending and twisting until the branches have themselves bent to a small picture frame. 2 hand spans on a side. Almost unconsciously, you imagine shape the barbs to the back of the frame to be hung to the wall easily, and as an afterthought, you move the remaining barbs to the inside of the frame so it can be picked up by the edges. How's that? Square enough it is. Good work, good work. That'll do nicely. Is that all you wanted it for? Aye, well, this is enough. Aye, but there's one thing I forgot to tell you when you fetched last time. It'll take you back to the merchant's scroll. Look for a cloth seller, Giscoro. There's some rags of mine you're supposed to wash, and long has it been since I first asked you. Could have mentioned that before I... Back to the marketing thing. That would be cool, Cordoon, yeah. I don't know if you can, though.
All right.
I suppose while I'm traveling, I can look it up quickly here. Game. Alright, what do we got? What's our speedrun records? 20 minutes and 38 seconds. Wow. It actually goes with fighter. What do you know?
I'm gone.
This is the side quest to turn into a mage. We are not a mage. Something like bear. Nope, fighter.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Done.
There he is. Hey, loner. You see a spindly-looking merchant with a brush of gray and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly covered robes, so much so it looks like a flag with arms and legs. He's shaking slightly. Greetings! I, Giscor. He spreads his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hands and forearms are twisting massive black scar tissue of his badly burned. Are you okay? Giscor doesn't seem to have heard you. He answers only with a spiel, delivered in the flame-flat monotone. Giscor will buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, wear cloth. How did you hurt your hands? Buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend... Never mind. I'm here to pick up someone's wash, Mabeth the Midwife's. Washcloth? Yes. Mabeth. Rag picker square. Rag picker? He taps his fingers and kind of... I know. I remember. I wait. He comes back with a flattened mass of green rags, thin as paper, so as they could double down as wooden boards. The rags are so caked with greenish lime starch they look like it would take years of soaking to relax them. How many times did you clean these? You scroll washcloth, starch cloth every 5th day. Washcloth, starch cloth every 5th day. You scroll wash many years, always starch cloth 5th day. You scroll's ritual. But they're ruined. Washcloth is Scroll's ritual. Must starch cloth every 5th day. What's the point of doing it every 5 days when they don't... Never mind. Just hand it over. Give cloth. They're heavy, like carrying an armload of bricks. Thanks. How heavy are these? 15 weight. For a bit of perspective, we can carry 50 right now. Yeah, that almost puts us to our weight cap. Jeez Louise. Ugh. Could you guys stop being suicidal for 5 seconds? You're not even worth my time. You really aren't.
Done.
Alright, Mabeth, what do you got? So, I brought the wash. I think his scroll was a little heavy on the cleaning ritual, though. At least they won't tear. Bend. What was with the cloth merchant? His hands were scarred and he seemed slow. Well, child, sometimes one burns with the art, and other times the art burns ye. What happened to him? Mayhap there's some who for using the art is like breathing. He strolls about with pointy hats and stinkweed pipes. There's hedge wizards, plain-touch gypsies, fortune casters, half-seers, midwives who flick with the art. Them have a harder time of it. In some ways, he's no different now than he was. Addicted to habit and ritual, he was. I know there's one last thing I need from you, child. Please don't ask me to go back to the market. I need you to get some inks for scribe and some ingredients on my cookery books. I'll need you to fetch some from one of the merchants.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I do not have a target party, and I am not going for a 3-class build.
Done.
Although, honestly, it will probably include Morte and Falls from Grace. Because, duh, honestly.
All right.
Back to the market. Don't. You know what? Fine. Die. Die in a fire.
You see that?
Just die. Just die, Zello. Favorite party? I'm not sure I have a favorite in this one. I usually do in games like these, but nothing really jumps to mind immediately. What about you guys? Who's your favorite party in this one?
I'm gone.
No fish head, please. Mabeth said you have ink. Ink, nay, sir, I still don't get yourself fish. You sure, Mabeth? The midwife in Ragpicker Square mentioned you specifically. Well, Kusha was me dam's name, my grandmom's name. She could be any of us. They're both dead in the dead books. Only this Kosajai matters. No idea what she's on about. A midwife in the Picker Square? Don't know what I do. So you don't have any ink. Can't say it's much of a surprise. I swear Mabeth is having you run in circles. Hold on. Your midwife friend's all wrong. I know how you can get ink. It may not be ink you're looking for. The ink I'm thinking of bleeds from the gills of Brogatafin. A Brogatafin bleeds ink. The thing is, that fish is not for eating. It's got horrible taste. Scalds the tongue. You can ask Miriam. She pitches her fish cell down at that street is another way. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Cool. I can look for this person. Morte, Takan, Grace, Anna, and whoever. Takan, Morte, Fall, Anna, and whoever. Hearing a couple of whoever's here. Which makes sense. Ugh, die. 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 Die for existing. Die for the crime of existing. I can make a political joke there, but I won't. There she is. Actually, there's a fast forward button. I'll get some water while I wait. Oh my god, why are there so many thugs in this freaking marketplace? Don't answer that question. Thugs continue to be everything wrong with human society. Where's Morte? Morte, what are you doing? That's true, there's also rich people. Game.
I'm gone.
Endure.
What's up? Good as done.
Enduring grow strong.
I'm gone. I'm hurt.
I know, it's because the game wouldn't let me move. There's something it does periodically.
Done.
Yeah, this is a little silly.
I hear your will.
Here we are, I suppose. Yes, loader. To my knowledge. I shouldn't say that so definitively, but I'm pretty sure that's him. Okay. Back to the fish seller. Greetings. She clutches a wooden bowl from which dozens of fish are dangling. Oh, hello, sir. Oh my, I was thinking one of my regular customers. Tuna, sir? Mackerel, sea cooker? No, thanks. Have you heard of Brogatafin? Aye, that fish is a strange one it is. Not many have heard of it, unless they want to eat it. Difficult to kill, even at death it seems to live. I may want to lash their teeth around something that still writhes. Let me introduce you to Klingons.
Updated my journal.
Ink, you'll need something to carry. Do you have a bowl or cup? Freaking quest. Oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can find one from one of the merchants nearby. Oh my god, kill me. Okay. Just please. Fresh fish. We catch 'em, you buy 'em. And if they didn't, I'd be in trouble, Honor. Oh, hey, do you have a tankard or a goblet for sale? I'm looking for the cheapest one you have. There's one covered in dents and its handle looks about to fall off. This looks like this was used on someone's skull. She smiles slightly.
Updated my journal.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Can't afford to get cut off. I told you I'm tapped out. Come on.
So, I had some questions. I brought a tankard. Can I get the fish? She plucks a fish from her pole. It twitches as she grabs it and starts lashing about as she tries to twist it like a rag. She wrings it until bluish-black ichor starts to trickle from the fish's gills. When your tankard is almost full, she relaxes her grip and throws the twitching fish into a sack at her side. Thank you.
My journal.
This is my life, apparently. God, I hate Sigil. There's one little tidbit about Sigil that has always stuck out for me. In that book, the physical book I mentioned, there's this wonderful little detail about how there's a fresh fish seller. And this fresh fish seller always has like the freshest fish, and upon special request can actually access fish from all over the place, from all different types of planets. The catch, the trick, is that he has a really, really well defended adjustable portal in the back of his area, and he literally fishes through the portal to catch the fish pretty much on the fly, so he always has access to fresh fish. And I love the mundanity of it. I love just the normal, everyday use of something that would be a really high-level item for most adventurers, right? An adjustable portal hole, which he's already gone and set up to manually set up to find several different spots in several different planets to be able to fish from all over the place, just from his little hut, you know. Okay. Got your ink. Prime ink. Fresh it is. You've done well. All I've asked, I ask again. After all you've seen, do you still want to learn the art? Yes. After all, the guiding goal of your errands was to test my persistence, was it not? Yeah, mayhap, child. And that's not all. You knew who I had to see to accomplish each errand, didn't you? If so, what's your sense of telling? Well, Morn's retreat showed me that my beliefs affect the world around me. Giskerol taught me that rituals wasted effort if the purpose of the ritual is ignored. Miriam taught me that no matter how much I think I know, there is much more I can learn from another's eyes. Oh, child. You'll be a master sorcerer one day, you will. You have the knowing of it yet. You've come to old Mabeth for help, you have. What could a midwife teach such a one? Much. I want to learn all you have to teach. So you walk the path, then. Well, first things first. Just having the knack for the art isn't enough. You need some means of giving it focus, usually spells. They're usually in a book, so the art demands you have a spell book. Can you read? I don't know. And let's test it. Can you read this? Examine the recipe. The writing on the recipe swims before your eyes, each symbol twisting out of focus whenever you try to read it. Most instinctively, you relax your eyes, let them take in the page all at once, and the symbols suddenly bleed together. The recipe lists, measurements, ingredients. It's some minor divination. This allows you to see the nature of an item, whether it's enchanted or not. Who are you to test old Mabeth? So you're some fiend? No, well, not to my knowledge. What's wrong?
Updated my journal.
I'm not expecting it, was I? She nods at the recipe and then plucks out her head. What you see is written in the language of the art. If you're not a mageling, it should be all swirl, a jumble, a mishmash. It clear as crystal, you pluck the sense of it right up. Maybe you tell old Mabeth why that is. Natural gift, or else... no matter, no matter. You just shaved seasons off your learning, you have. I've been looking for someone to handle the chores around here, I had. Right. Look, I'll help around the house if you need to. It's the least I can do in exchange. No, don't worry yourself about that. Well, you can read spells well enough, but spells are no good without a book. Do you have one? She glanced around the hut, then catches sight of the black barb picture frame you made. She studies it. This'll do. It's just a frame. Ah, but so are ye, child. She holds the frame, picks up one of the starched rags from Gisquirrel. With a yank, she pulls off the greenish starched surface film. It flutters in the air like a wispy bit of cloth. Whatever Gisquirrel uses in the wash, it affords better than Kieran. Stretching in stone and does in a murmur. I can't afford the parchment, I can't. She takes the starchy film and pulls it over the black barb frame, latches the rag's edges onto the hooks around the frame. It looks like a small greenish black painter's canvas. It's missing something. Well, it needs something painted on it. Aye, or written. She takes the tankard of ink you've given her and sets it down next to her. She dips one of her fingernails into the tankard, draws it out, mumbling to herself. Begins to scratch walls symbols into the frame, one by one, still mumbling. All's done. She tilts her head regarding the strange frame page over. A page fit for your spell book it is. Inside your spell book are your recipes, your spells, if you will. As long as they sit in the book, though, they're just words. The art demands you pluck the magic out of the book, take them into your attic, your head, before you can tap their power. You put them in the attic by studying them, memorizing them. You usually need to rest before you do this. Any questions? No. Oh, no questions, eh? Well, now you should have questions. You know all about memories and spells, huh? Here's a sharp one. You don't need any more Mabeth's all word a goblin up your precious time. You're a bastard's right. I meant no questions what you said. Alright then. Here's the dark of how you memorize spells. Gameplay tutorial, gameplay tutorial, gameplay tutorial, gameplay tutorial, gameplay tutorial.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
Earrings. Thanks. You're not old. Ah, you flatterer. Your tongue is so lined in silver, it'd shame the bed to zoop. Thanks for everything, Macbeth.
I feel stronger.
And more powerful. Yes! So we're a mage now. Hey, look, we can use that rune of stuff now. But no, yeah, I kind of breezed through that, but I actually do appreciate how they explain being a wizard in D&D terms, in lore as well as in gameplay. That's actually a nice touch. We'll call that prime opt, because making a class feels a little bit more than a secondary quest. Magic. Sorry. Oh, I hate the lack of music. The power to mute the freaking game and just replace it with my own. Have some default while I write this down. Yep, I can just talk to Dukan and be like, boop. Yeah, the really frustrating part is, obviously the Mistress stuff is all mostly just, fluff explanations of gameplay limitations. But really, at the end of the day, she's just a twat. They're all like, oh, Mistra knows better. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I trust her. She knows her stuff. Nod. I know, right? That's the best part, Loner. I don't have to specify which Mistra. It's just all of them. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I mean, that's true, Loner. The person who decides the change of the additions is freaking Mistra. Okay, so we finally become a mage. Sorry, get my guide here back up. I wonder if he'll talk to me now, just out of curiosity.
What is your will?
I don't know what Zermon means, so I'm just gonna nod out of that. Then I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna learn Zermon.
Your will.
See what that does. Teach me about the art. Teach me about Zermon.
Updated my journal.
Oh yeah, I should look at these. Plus 2 to armor class. Memorize 2 additional first level mage spells. Nice. I'll look at those. Identify Chromatic Orb and Blood Bridge are our starter spells. Share a portion of his life with others, weakening himself, so it's like a transfer life. I just noticed my weapons are all invalid now, so I gotta go back to like these. Stop. 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. Guess we'll go with the knife. Keep with the scalpel though. Oh yeah, early game. I mean, what can I say about early game? What's your weapon now? That's a much better weapon than what I have. I'm gonna keep the pry bar because that's like a quest item thing, but I think I'll go ahead and drop the club now. Oh man, Baldur's Gate 1 has such a slow start. And like not in a good way. Like we've talked about that before. There's some games that have slow boils, and I actually like a good slow boil. And then there's some games where you're just bored at the beginning of the game. Yeah, level 1 D&D and anything is terrible. Even Neverwinter Nights, which is a game I like very much on the gameplay axis, the level 1 part of that game sucks. There's a reason you hit level 2 before you leave the tutorial. Spells. Alright, hang on. Let's memorize our spells. Which I can definitely do. Maybe? No, I can't. Okay, so let's grab and identify. Do I have anything else? Oh, I do have anything else. And since that's basically all I have right now, we'll go and get some chromatics. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is a good example of a slow boil that works for me. I'm also rather fond of Kingdom Hearts 2 and Twilight Princess. I'm sorry, big fat tacos. We didn't get any big fat fries. I don't have any armor still, do I? Nope, I do not. Okay. Headache, go away. That is a good question, Croatia. If you figure out the answer to that, let me know. Alright,
Come on in here, Cutter. Give it a rest. You don't want to sleep on the streets or get killed out here. Come on in.
some of the barks in this, I swear.
Let's have a look at her. She'll do anything for you. Down and rest it off.
That's weird, Croatia.
Come on inside where it's...
Hang on a second. I'm really curious where to find this stupid thing. Give me a second, please. I mean, Vecna... Yeah. Vecna's kind of an idiot. in a weird way. Like, it's a smart idiot. You know the type, right? Really smart about certain things. Very stupid about others. Okay, here we go. Found it.
I'm gone.
I mean, he's smart enough to basically make himself a lesser deity. And stupid enough to do all kinds of other things that he probably shouldn't have done.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of the deaders. Slow single
Vecna is also one of those public domain characters. So there's actually several Vecnas, depending on which setting you're looking
All right.
at. It's the same thing with a lot of characters, actually, in D&D. Actually, that's a good comparison. For those who played Baldur's Gate... Oh, there he is. Baldur's Gate 3. It's kind of like Gale. Gale's an idiot, but he's really smart.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Greetings. Matt ignores your turns to Khan. He says several clips in a low language. What's he saying to Khan? Khan, could you ask him some questions for me, please? What did he say? Your words are known to me. Face me and speak your mind. I will hear you. Very well. I had some questions. Your questions is a stab in the dark, an arrow without direction. The answer to this question would fill the mind of an anarch. There's no time for such an answer. Tell me plainly what it is you wish known. Okay. Where's this city located? No kidding, Whisperer. So I'm playing through Baldur's Gate 3 in a co-op group, right? I think I mentioned this. And we were deciding who controls what. And 3 times in a row I was like, oh, please don't give me such and such. Oh, please don't make me control such and such. Oh, please don't make me play such and such. And my friend was like, do you like any of the companions in this game? I was like, yeah. It's like 1, 2 of them. I'm being facetious. But for real, screw Gale. And Will. So the city touches all places. What do you mean? It's a cage with many doors. Yeah, I actually already know this. Well, it's a friend. So one of our friends' groups, it's their first time playing Baldur's Gate 3. So we agreed that they would make their own character. They're playing a Dark Arch. and the rest of us would take over party, existing party members. So one of my friends is playing Shadowheart, which is one of the characters I like, and I'm playing Gale. It's okay, I turned him into a sorcerer. You tell me about Takan? I was hoping you could tell me something about him. He's not speechless. Never mind. I had other specific questions. You know where Farad is? How about where I can find work? Bounties on rats. Yep. Gathering the dead. Okay, dustmen pay for dead. Many die, the dust gather them. Yada yada. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. What's funny is Gale is the one who's like seemingly the most tolerable of the group. But if you really think about it, he's arguably the worst. Like, the actual worst. You know, if you know his backstory and everything that led to this. Alright, so now let's see if we can talk to Takan.
What is your will?
Where gets Zerai? Where gets Zerai exactly? I want to know about your people as they are now. Know this and accept as an answer. We're the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. There we mold the matter of limbo with our minds. We forge city with our thoughts. As you watch the series of rippling waves of metal start to roll forth from the center of the blade, the pitch and crest of the waves match the inflection in his voice. It's in its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are Githzerai. Oh god, Gale is terminally horny. I think he's actually the horniest of all of them. And that's after the patch. What's going on with this blade? It's a Karak blade. What does that mean? In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. They share it with their thoughts. Karak is not shaped by heart by knowing oneself. It's a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder. What right does the blade signify? It's a Zerth. A Zerth is one who many knows the words of Zerthamon. In knowing the words of Zerthamon, they know themselves. Zerthamon founded our race. He knew the Githzerai before they knew themselves. What's your big emphasis on knowing? All things, whether flesh or whether structure or flesh, existence is defined by knowing themselves. And what if you don't know yourselves? When a man does not know himself, he is flawed. When a mind is flawed, a man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands made broken. Ugh. I actually like Astarion's questline too, but I'm not a big fan of Astarion himself. I like Shadowheart, I like Lae'zel, and I like Karlach. And I realize they're all women, but that's not why. Shadowheart has an interesting quest chain, which I will not spoil here. Karlach's just a himbo, except female, so bimbo. And Lae'zel is Morrigan Light. And I happen to like that archetype and character arc. I believe that's called Defrosting the Ice Princess. It helps that all the actors are really good in just all of the cases. I know, Bregwin. Bugs. Oh, let's see. Hang on. Just making sure I'm not missing anything here. Do you know yourself? Ask again. Do you know yourself? It is not my will that you know this. Okay, I won't force you. Hey, is there a language? Can you teach me the way to which you speak? Speech of the people is a foundation in history.
Updated my journal.
A wise man is said to have wrote the Book of the Anarchs, while to accuse another of treason is to remember Vilkorzak. Oh, God, they're the metaphor people from TNG. I mean that you're right, Big Fat Tacos, and it's a byproduct of Dragon Age Origin having such a long production cycle, because so many characters in Dragon Age Origins are actually two characters which were slammed into each other over the course of a long, long development cycle. Morgan is just another example of that. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. And I do like that character arc. She is so sure of herself and so arrogant until she's smacked in the face. And unlike some people, she takes the hit and adapts to it. That's the important part. If your worldview is challenged, maybe think about that instead of doubling down, you know? Thanks to Khan. Okay, so we've learned this. Sorry, I'm reading at my pace for a second. Yeah, exactly as Maristar. A not uncommon thing in writing. It's just kind of merge characters together. Or even split characters up, for that matter. We were talking about Saitan and Xenogears. I can't remember the names right now because I'm too stupid, but in Xenosaga there is, to my knowledge, at least two characters who were basically Saitan split into two. I feel like there's actually three, but it's been a while. Oh shoot, I lost him. I lost him! No! There it is. No, this guy. There's one by Dakan's name who is not of the people. It is said that his mind is divided, he Sirth. You don't know the words of Zermon. The one is numbered among the faithful. The one beside me speaks. Will you hear him? I will wait. Hang on. The Gith's response is so quick, it almost has force of an attack behind it. You're not certain if you got the entire meaning, but it seems the Gith just issued a challenge. Zerth, you obey the words of a human? Cha's choice has become mine. This banner carries the stink of the illithid on it. See no chains on you. Speak your mind. How does blasphemy come to be? The chains are my own. Anarch of 100 years, there is no hourglass that can measure the tale. The matter is as twisted as Frye's roots. In its resolution, one of impossibility and may never come. One behind me speaks. Will you hear him? He will hear you. My question is, I guess there. Oh my God. Okay, moving on. So, okay, we're done with that. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Okay, we throw off the illithid by being horrifically evil fascists. That's the Gezerai. So, whoops. Sorry, I actually meant to talk to you.
What is your will?
So, sorry, language. What is T'Cha's choice? I would know how you came to know that expression. You spoke it when we went to Gezerai. I would know what you meant by it. It's a person that knows many meanings. Tell me one of them. T'Cha's voice speaks of one who has no choice in their actions. So when I asked you to speak to the Gezerai, you had no choice but to do it. Why? Dagon's blade ripples as you watch the edges become great and dull. His face clenches and he speaks through his teeth. It is not my will to speak of this. Please? Know that your will is my will. When you speak, I know I must hear you. Know that your words will stay my blade or guide it. What? But why? Oh, am I thinking of the Gith Yankee? My bad. Gezerai, Gith Yankee. They're all Gith, right? So, anyways. Dakon's our slave. The word slave, his face collapses in pain as if he was struck. But why? Know it is Longtail and know that nothing is gained of the telling. Okay.
Updated my journal.
The people do not allow themselves to be enslaved to another in deed or chains. If we find ourselves in such a cage, we act to free ourselves. Even if it means we must endure another cage for a time. You performed a great service for me. In doing so, you enslaved me. I acted to free myself. Know that I surrendered my word and myself to act in your name until your death. But I can't die. That was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Know that there is nothing left so that I might surrender my life. Know now that I follow you only so I might die. Oh my god, that's freaking horrible. What was the service I gave you that chained you? You saved this one's life. And I saved your life. On the rolling plane of limbo, the people shape cities from the chaos with their thoughts. Know that there's no place for a divided mind. Go on. A divided mind is an unfocused mind. A divided mind fractures walls and weakens stone. As Dakan speaks, the blade edges. Many divided minds may destroy a city. Long have I known the words of Zermon. Through my voice, many have come to know the words of Zermon. The Zerth protect the community from all threats, whether to the body or the mind. They are the guiding stones of the chaos, so it came to pass that I spoke the words of Zermon without knowing the words of Zermon. It came to pass I no longer knew myself. No, I knew the words. Yet it came into my heart, and perhaps others did not know the words of Zermon knew them, and so division formed. As my mind became two, my mind became divided. Those who looked to me as a guiding stone became divided. Many scores of Githzerai, many hundreds of scores of Githzerai doubted. Shraktkor died that day. So those that followed you came to doubt the words as well, and the city was weakened. The enemies of Zermon came. Know that their hatred of his words and the people lent their blade strength. Know that they sensed the weakened city and brought war with them. Many Githzerai drowned in the chaos beneath the blades of our enemies. Know that this happened long ago. After you. As I fell from the walls, know that myself was broken. My blade was missed, my mind divided. I was adrift on limbo seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, my mind awash in vision. When death finally came, it wore your skin and had your voice. You asked that I hear you. As he says the words, your vision bleeds outwards, and a crawling sensation warms away at the back of your neck and skull. You feel nauseous for a moment, and your vision is suddenly as chaos, smeared, twisted. You're someplace else in the past. Everything around you is in turmoil. Your vision hazy, swirling, dizzy, everywhere, all at once. There's mist, pockets of fire, islands of mud, stone, and ice-covered rocks swimming through the plane like fish, impacting and dissolving, droplets of water arcing through howling air, and lashing your skin like teeth. You choke back your nausea and steady yourself. This is the plane of limbo. All is chaos. Nothing is stable. You focus on the dying man that lies before you. That's why you came to this place. The man is a Githzerai, his body embedded in an earthen pocket that swirls around him. Consciously, he has formed a grave from the elements. Through the bits of fire and water look at his face, he does not respond. His hands are ashen, his coal-black eyes focused on nothing. His emaciated frame speaks of starvation, but you know it's the least of his wounds. It's faith that dealt him the mortal blow. In his limp hand is a twisted mass of metal, its surface having melted around his hand like a gauntlet. As you watch, it steams and hisses like a diseased snake. The Githzerai does not seem to be aware of it, but it's the weapon that brought you here. Dakan, Zerth of Shaktar drowning, last wielder of the Karak blade. Know that I have come to you with the words of Zermon, carved not in chaos, but in stone, carved by the will in an unbroken circle. With the words Zermon, Dakan's eyes roll in their sockets, they attempt to focus on. With effort, he cracks his mouth to speak, but only a dry hiss emerges. You bring forth the stone from your pack and hold it before him so he can see. Know that the words of Zermon inscribed on the stone are true. Know that your divided mind needs to be divided no longer. All you need to do is take this stone, and you will know yourself again. His eyes flicker over the unbroken circle of Zermon, and for a moment you think you might be too close to death to recognize it. Then the right hand twitches. He pulls it slowly from its earthen prison. The clumps of earth streaming off of it become water and Limbo's chaotic wings. His skeletal hands clutch the stone like a drowning man, and his eyes flash. Know that I have saved your life, Dakan, Zerth of Shaktar.
Updated my journal.
Dakan's eyes turn from the stone and flicker over you, and he hisses again. Too dry for a moment to muster the words. He blinks slowly and speaks. It's yours until yours is no more. I heard your words. The chaos in my mind became still. I knew myself again. So you got the circle from me?
Updated my journal.
In knowing the words, I knew myself. Wow. Hang on. I gave you the Circle of Zermon? Okay. Do you know anything else about the other me? God.
Updated my journal.
Know that he was different. Know the differences were not marked on the skin, nor in the way of the weapon, nor the attire that cloaked him. Know that he was different in the way of thought and means he acted on his thoughts. His will became substance. Know that he saw others and did not see them. He knew only how they could serve him. His heart was treacherous and was cold, and never did its coldness burn him. You might say he was practical. Did it ever touch you, Dakan? Did he ever betray you? It's not my will, you know of this. Okay. Don't push. I think that's everything.
I feel stronger.
Yeah, that was worth a level up, by the way. You can tell it's an Avalon game because we just leveled from talking to a guy. Yeah, that's a fairly relevant story, and arguably MSQ. Okay. Um... Our wisdom's already up to 20. I need it even higher. Morte's in that? That's funny. Oh, I guess a good level, too. 1 hit point gained. Woo! How's our spellbook looking? Well, we need more spells, is what we're looking at. Where do I know that sound effect from? I've heard that exact sound effect before. Recently. Yeah, it's gotta be Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, whatever. No, no. Oh god, stop doing the thing you're doing. How do I unfocus on? Where the hell am I? Okay. Know that I must know where I am. I don't want to get into it too much since the game hasn't conveyed it yet.
All right.
Get us.
We'll get there. Oh, well then I have no idea about that. I know there are a couple of books based on this game, and trust me, I use based on in the loosest possible terms.
Yours for a price.
I do not recommend those books, by the way.
All right.
Where is he?
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Oh, jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. See a dustman in long robes and pale face. Unlike the dustman in the mortuary, he looks confused and glances about looking for... Greetings. Thank you for hearing me. I am known as Ashmantle, one of the dustman sect. I wonder if you could direct me. I don't know the area. I'm looking for a bar. Oh, the dustman bar. Yeah, it's over this way. Thank you very much. People at the hive are really helpful. Tell me about it. Hey, can I ask you a question? Sure. I'm looking for a man named Farad. Oh, any other questions? You don't know anything at all, do you? You don't know this area very well. I was a large area place. Well, yeah. Right. Back to Chongwei, we have a sudden feeling something's amiss. He glances at him again, just in time to see him tucking his something into his sleeves. It looks like something of yours. God, why, Brigwin? Why? Why? Why would you do that? So it's a wisdom check to spot him. We can also get some pickpocket skill, which, you know, we could benefit from. So let's go ahead and do that. The pretense of giving him additional directions to places like the hive, you engage him in slight conversation to secretly study his movements. He seems to rely primarily on his dustman facade to disarm his victims, and uses frequent bowing motions to cover his pickpocketing attempts. Make a mental note of this technique, just as he makes his another hand attempt to reach into your purse. Now this is a dex check, which I'm pretty sure I can't actually do. So let's go ahead and try it.
I feel stronger.
Yeah, no, he ran off. That's fine. Let him run. Oh, hey, we're good. Check it out. We are now good aligned. All over my what? I don't want to know.
Come on off with you there, let's go. Alright, Governor, let's go.
Let's see. You know, I could go for a nice rat right about now. Let's see if we can find a rat seller. There he is. Fresh rats. We catch them, you buy them.
Things true.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even notice I hadn't leveled. I haven't rested yet. Right. This game is supremely non-linear, yes. It's one of the reasons why we're doing it in kind of a weird sort of a way. Because again, the goal is to show off as much of the content as possible. And it's very... just talk to everybody.
Damn.
Just do whatever, right? Well, I want wisdom to be at 24 eventually. So we're going to keep raising that until we get there. Yeah, talk to everybody. Ah! Okay. If we eat 100 rats, we unlock a tattoo. How much do those cost? All I sell is brain vermin. Gives a much richer flavor than your usual rat. Brain vermin? Aye, brain vermin. Foul creatures there. Now, your normal rats, they just eat stored food and multiply. Spread disease and all that. Nuisance, really. Cranium rat, brain vermin, what I go after. They're just trouble. You get more than a handful of real poikas together, they get to start smotting you, sometimes real smart. They become more intelligent? Sure as I'm standing here, they do. If I ran across any more than 2 score of them, I'd flee for them. Right. Okay. So brain vermin can cast spells. Someone pays for them. Nice. Okay. He's got a huge rash going on. Aw, the poor guy. How much are these? Gotcha. I'm looking for a good time. No, we're good. Sure, I'll eat one rat. You can have it baked, spiced, boiled, charred, or scrumptious. 3 coppers for 2. Okay, that's actually what I was wondering. No. Hello, Neon Synapse. Hello, Tormented One. Appropriate name. Okay, so we're not eating 100 rats. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Crying over here. There he is. He's the Crier of Essanon. No, not like that. This is my 3rd time playing this game. Streams of tears have carved channels down this man's dust-covered face. He looks to be a monk or a holy man of some sort. But the dirt covering his body makes it nearly impossible to see the man beneath. He's chanting and rolling his head back and forth, like some kind of ritual. Greetings! What's wrong? Why are you crying? I am Crier of Essanon. Ooh, what is Essanon?
Updated my journal.
Ooh, what's Essanon? He throws back at that and gives a laugh. Essanon is not a man, but a city. Why do you cry for a city? Essanon must not be forgotten. All the criers of Essanon carry this burden. I'm sorry, why do you mourn a city? Because its name is all that remains. Its avenues of light, its great spiraling parks. Many criers of Essanon have died for the sake of remembering. Many. Why don't you stop? The tears I shed, the dust that cloaks me, these things are nothing compared to what awaits me should I give up the sacred burden. We must see to it the name is remembered. So what happens if y'all die? I do not know. We criers of Essanon cannot mourn it forever. Even now the dust clings to our robe, the spit dries in our mouth. Our bodies wither and die. I mean, I can try to help you. What kind to ask? Unless you can immortalize it. Could it be a tombstone? Tombstone? Yeah, it's a stone that records a person's life and eulogy. If it serves a man, could it not also serve a city? Stones can do such things. Yes! And their lifetime is much longer than a man's. If its name was carved on stone, would Essenon's memory be served? Would others see the name? Yeah, it'd be there for all to see, long after you died. Such a thing was possible. Where do you find such a stone? I'll go look for it. We'll see to it that Essenon's name is carved upon it. Do this, you would be setting the criers of Essanon free, but a score of us remain. The burden of remembering would be over after so many years.
Updated my journal.
I got your back, buddy. Don't worry. I like to call myself the good incarnation. Alright, so... Sorry. Let's see, double checking my notes. Yeah, it's like they have a whole city, but I've never heard of a tombstone. Okay. Where did you put your dead? Well, we put them in the dead pit, of course. Okay. God damn it. Go away. Do I have any spells yet? No. I need to get some freaking spells soon. For now, I'm just going to rely on Takan and Morte to just kind of beat everything up for me.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Alright, well, you're killing that thing. Let's see here.
Damn.
Oh, God, you're right, Cordoon. That's even worse. What, cat? Where are you? Where are you? What? What do you want? What? What do you want? What do you want? Dumb cat. I'm looking for you, I think. What's a limb? They're from the outlands, my lord. Neither wholly insect nor animal. They're friendly, playful, and quite loyal. He takes a sidelong glance at the limbs and leans in close to whisper. Pretty tasty, too. Interesting. I'd like to purchase one. Well, Lim will provide food and eat insects, tiny rodents that follow you everywhere you go. Easy to clean up. I already said I'll buy one. 40 coppers. Morte, what do you think? Yeah, why not, boss? It'd be fun to kick around when we're down, right? I can't kick it. I can kick it vicariously through you, at least. I want to see that 15-foot hot cold jump, too. I'll take one. Okay, we now have a limb. Believe it or not, that's actually a quest item, so we're just going to hold on to that for a while. I still don't have any armor. Okay.
Come on in, Basher. We have the best blades in town.
Craddock. A lot of heads zoom in on. Areas. Greetings. What are you sniffing around here for? Are you Craddock? Maybe. Bam, what's it be to ye? Yeah, I got a message from Bane the Sender. Let's see. The message states, the shipment must be incursed by the third day or there will be a penalty. Oh boy, the hells. Can they be such fools they think we can just make on that? Alright then. Your message has found its way to the right ears for all the good it'll do. What's the problem? Look around ye. His laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands. And I needs help in half time. Can I help? I tell you what I need. I need my mean to ship for work. July's gone missing since morn. I need him back now. Where'd he go? That hive breed goat probably passed out in the street somewhere by the smouldering corpse. Worthless sod. I'll go help him for you. For a price. Evil. I don't even wash my hands. For real, almost every time you ask for payment for helping someone, it gives you evil points. Could you? Why'd you do that? You need help, don't you? Aye. Yeah, you find July. Tell him to drag his worthless bub-ridden hide here. I'll pay you for your trouble. When you found him. Now get!
Updated my journal.
Yeah, here's where the smoldering corpse is. Go update your journal, you boik. Boik off!
See the shine on that? See the edge on it? I tell you what, cutter, that'll do you, you business.
Sorry, double checking my notes. A lot of note checking for this game. The man is looking at you with a strange bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge, so huge they're ready to pop out of his sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly at your approach, bobbing his head like a bird. As you near him, you suddenly notice the smell of urine and feces. Greetings! The man sniffs, wiping his nose on his sleeves, and opens his mouth to reveal blackened, rotting gums. Stars for coy, sir. His breath reeks. It smells like this man's been keeping rotten meat stored in his mouth. Stars for coy. Who are you? Names. Who are you? Who you are? Names. Dangerous. You know in a name, I'll be stuck with one. Both a mess of trouble. My name's a given name, not what I asked for. Rakewind. Once again, you become conscious of his reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces. A given name. An appropriate name. Not me true name. True name's a dangerous thing. Gives others power. Keep your name sacred, keep it close, never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells. Things can track you with them. Yeah. Someone knows a true name and gives him power. Power to hurt. I don't know my true
Updated
name.
my journal.
Then you're blessed. Blessed. Remain nameless, and you should be speared on the plains, untraceable, untrackable, unseen, or discovered. Name chosen, a name given, allows others to find and hurt you. Have you been hurt? Let my name slip once, only once, only once. Tear the straw I can, but 3 coppers must I say. His face spits into a smile as he says the word coppers, and his reeking breath hits you like a hammer. Okay, here's 3 coppers. He gets into a stance, looks left, looks right, then faces you. His face clenches, and with a grunt he breaks wind again. The smell nearly levels you, but he takes no notice. Cursed I, walk the walls in splendor. Right.
Updated my journal.
Crossed paths with a crossed one, had the look of old pumpkin, his seeds, curses. All a jumble with curses this one was. Okay. Knew my name, let it slip I had, took and all it took it all. Jesus Christ. The persona suddenly crumbles and he breaks wind violently and then exhales, filling the air with his foul reeking breath. Could you stop being so gross? Cursed with stenches, smells, excrement. Came here to tell tales. All good for now. Now Recruitment is the name, given name. Okay, that's really not helpful. So look. I'm looking for a guy named Farod. King, a noble tale. 3 coppers. Alright. Once a man of respect, Farod was. Man of goals and position. All became nothing. Turned to air and stank. A liar, a cheater, and a man who twisted the law, Farod was. One day he found he'd twisted himself. Such a lie he'd become that when he died he was to go to a horrible place. Farod would not accept it. Would not. He'd cheated others. He'd cheat fate, too. He read, dug in books, consulted seers. They told him that only in trash would he find out what they would let him cheat his fate. Perhaps they lied.
Updated my journal.
Every piece of clothing he throws away, he becomes more hunched. Herald threw away his position, his goals, took up a new title. Became king of rags. He would rule the trash, have his subjects search it all, find that which he needed. He looks even now. Do you know where I can find him? He lives amongst rags and trash. There you'll find him. Okay. That's a good question, Mr. Rudd. Hang on.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
That's so gross. That's about the journal. No. Tell me about the area. Yep, so this is the story about how Ignis actually burned the alley to the ground. A man made it so, a beast made it so, a man who made even fiends admire. A sorcerer's tale filled with madness, sadness, burning, yearning. A tale I can tell, a tale I can tell. I will, but 3 coppers on it. Fine, here's 3 frickin' coppers. Sorcerer there was, no simple hedgewood at this, but a mage of power. He burned with the art burned with him. The name given him was Ignis, a name respected and feared and hated and punished. Taught by one of the last great magi, Ignis was. He was an apprentice. He learned much, and nothing at the same time. In his heart, his cold black heart, a fire blazed and burned and hungered. As it hungered, he hungered. It was his wish to see the plains burn. In the night, Ignis came to the alley that would be the Alley of Angels. The fire in his eyes, the fire in his heart, both he let out. Flesh ran like wax, people were like candles. Ignis laughed and laughed. Evil was done, and forgotten not. Something was to be done. The punishment was decided. All the hedgewizzers, midwives, rune tellers, copper pinching witches, all manner of magelings, they came all, even those with the smallest trace of the art, to punish Ignis. Separately they were flies, but together they were dangerous. Lord Ignis granted his wish. He wished to burn, and they granted it. He used his own desire to fuel the casting. They made his body a door to the plane of fire. They intended to kill him.
Updated my journal.
Failed. Failed. Ignis lived. Ignis lived, only slept. Blanket of flames, flames, turned in his sleep as he burned. Never happier, never happier. Burning, ever burning. One day he'll awake, and then the planes shall burn. Right. I already hit. It's kind of irritating I have to lie to back out, or just actually back out of the dialogue here. I want to hear the story of a man who came to the city without a name or memory and spoke with a cursed storyteller who warned him of danger of names. He says, the tale costs nothing, for it's worth nothing. And it's worth noting that it would be a sad tale indeed. And such a tale begin. It would begin with a man walking up to the mortuary, believed dead, but in truth only his memories are dead. Dead, but not dead. No memories, no memories, no names. He escapes the mortuary, enters the hive, and speaks to a man who let his true name slip once and has regretted it. Yes, yes, much danger in naming. Perhaps the man to whom the nameless one speaks is a warning of the danger in names. Perhaps his forgotten name is better off. Is he? Is it better to suffer the truth with all its consequences, or is it better to remain ignorant? Which of the two men are better off? It's your question, your tale. It's you who must answer it. The man who knows his true name is better. He knows himself and is a stronger person for it. That is a tale. Tale with a moral that tells tellers morals. He spits onto the cobblestones. Tale that answers itself in time. It must have an answer, and every tale has an ending. I will refuse to accept it any other way. Truth. With such a price, a clipped copper. No more, for the tale's not finished. Fair price. Thanks for the clipped copper. +1 luck as a buff. So I put that up here in place of the corpse fly charm, I think. This crap over here. Never actually get a frickin' piece of armor. And yeah, a lot of this is stuff I see the bones of, fingerprints of, in KOTOR 2 and Neverwinter Nights 2, the expansion. Okay, let's head back. Is there a way to... Hang on, can I just, like, go here? Aw, that would have been nice. Oh well. It was worth a shot.
Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
No overworld travel for us. I know Baldur's Gate 1 did that. I know 2 did that. Obviously Fallout did. I wonder why they didn't go with that here.
All right.
No, I don't care about you. Piss off. Oink off.
Done.
Oh yeah, we need to hire a prostitute too. No, not for us. Maybe tell me what I'm missing. Alright, done. I'll give you a few coppers. No, I want... Okay. So hang on. Oh, hang on. This is actually what I wanted. So Morte wants me to pay for him to have a night. Dude. I'm not sure the mechanics of this action. It's okay. It'll cost twice for the Mimir. The other detective. Mimir? Mimir is a talking encyclopedia. That's Mage 8. Don't sweat it. From the looks of her, I'm probably saving you from dying twice. May have pox shrivel your innards. You have the stinking fashion sense of a goat herd, and you're twice as ugly.
It's all right.
Morte stares, hypnotized as the harlot lets off a stream of obscenities. At the end of the verbal avalanche, he's silent for a moment, turns back to you. Oh, I've got a few more taunts in me, old arsenal. Also, I'm in love.
All started crutch be telling his copper about now.
What?
What does it actually say? Well, this has been leveled up by that. Ow, but it is better now. Well, the target is taunted. They suffered -2 to hit, -2 to AC, -2 to damage. Cannot affect undead creatures. Kinda, yeah. How do you say that?
Dumb.
I've never seen something so ugly and not. Slow sick days.
Is our money doing? Okay, we still got some money. Yeah, sorry. Part of the reason I wanted to make sure I got that because I missed that earlier. And we're about to get another boost to his litany of curses.
Dumb.
Speaking of. Imagine getting better at cursing just by talking to people.
See the burning man! He's on fire! You've got to see it to believe it! The burning man, right here, right inside!
No. Attack someone else. I'm busy. Yeah, go hit up the docks, go hit up the slums, and you're done. Oh, where's this Yahoo? There he is. So, are you July? If so, Craddock needs you back in the marketplace. Craddock? Ah, Craddock be generous, boss. You tell him this, he can toik off. He's a filthy dog, a cur of the lowest sort. July's not working for him anymore. You tell him that. I'll tell him that. Sure. Back we go.
All right.
There's a lot of backtracking in these side quests, isn't there? My god. I don't remember this being this backtracky. Of course, I usually got something else going on while I'm doing this. No. We're gonna kill you. No, you're not.
Dumb.
Random trash, random trash. I found July. Is that right? What did you do then? Truth. He said to pike off that you were cur of the lowest sort and that he wasn't going to work for you no longer.
Updated my journal.
His face turns bright red and his face cracks no snarl. Damned be his name. May all the evils of the plains hound his footsteps. A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about his family roots issues from his mouth.
New taunts, all right.
Morte clacks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside his skull. If I was a fighter, I could work instead of him here. But I'm not a fighter. I am a mage. Yeah, exactly. I'm a mage. No, mage. Can you say mage? You say mage? No treats. I'm gonna have it. I actually got him cat treats once, and he refused to eat them. So he doesn't get treats anymore. Nor ever again. Anyways, we technically don't get any money out of that, but who cares? We boosted his litany.
What's up, Chief?
Something that really matters. I don't think it's any better, but whatever. No more Hydra eyeballs. Oh my god.
All right.
Well, the good news is he does like catnip. I could give him catnip. Okay. So, where are we?
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Let's actually go the other one
I
here.
think we can fit you out.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Fine. Die then. Die.
Damn. Done.
Enjoy the death. Welcome to Sigil. While you're killing him, I'm going to look up something really quick.
Damn it.
Die.
Of course there's more. You know, I don't care about these. They're up here. We're fine. We're fine. Or we're not fine. They're right by the door.
Damn it.
Okay.
Done.
Let's go back to the bar. Now that they're all dead.
Can't find any daters. Maybe I could gut a Dusty.
Go in. Greetings. I'm here about the posting outside. Yes, many troubles have I. Help you. Help can you. A mausoleum awakes, the dead walk, the dead disturbed.
Updated my journal.
The north and west. Come to the mausoleum. Sure. Do that later, I suppose.
Slow Sigil daters.
Done.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of their daters. Got to be telling his copper about that.
I passed along your message.
Updated my journal.
Oh, good fortune, man. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. I didn't want the money, but... Right. Take the experience. I like experience. I want all your experience. Here it is. Greetings. I'd like to bury a name. Esanon. We'll go, that's enough.
Updated my journal.
Right. He catches sight of a spot on the wall, quickly scuttles over it, hunches down and begins to chip at the wall. Stops a few moments later, buried. The word has a finality about that makes you uncomfortable. Thanks. Egg.
I'm gone.
I hear there's so many thugs in this area.
You see that?
Like, they're not even good experience at this point. They're just speed bumps. Like those really, really flat
I'm
speed
gone.
bumps you barely even notice. Let's go talk to the crier, now that we've buried his city, with this brand new invention called chiseling. I've seen to it that Essedon's name is remembered. It's carved in the Blackstone monument outside the mortuary.
Updated my journal.
There's a brief whisper in the air, and the man's eyes dry. One of the tears that ran on his cheek simply vanishes. Then Essedon is served. I will tell my fellow criers of the stone you've described. You have my gratitude. You're welcome. Peace.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Thanks, Marte. Sigil! Alright,
Well, let's have a kiss then, eh? Come on. Well, let's have a kiss then, eh? Come on.
man, I missed a step. Sorry, give me 1 second. It's all that, it's them friggin' Corellians, you know?
Well, let's have a kiss then, eh? Come on. Go on, just a peek then.
I think so.
Huh.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Now, there's a quest that's not firing, and it's weird because I have, in fact, done that quest.
What are you talking about? Buddy?
Nothing for me.
A giant engineering-focused,
Right.
like, manufactory planet. High society. That's a whole bunch of Baltimoreans. Not sure what you'd call that.
Done.
So, Noraj here is supposed to give us a quest to deal with the thief, but I dealt with the thief first on accident. Although I guess I didn't kill him. Nope. Okay. Well, okay.
Done.
Let's test something here. I'm weirded out that we're still in the hive, too. I don't know, it feels weird, but like it also feels like we should move past the hive at this point.
All
They
right.
like to do this format, I've noticed. Lathering in Dragon Age Origins, for example. Lothering?
Come on off with you there. Let's go.
Oh, I got enough total then.
Could have gone off, too. KOTOR obviously had, oh my god, I can't think of it. The city planet. Same structure, same purpose. Did he Run Van... Oh, jeez. I might be locked out of that quest. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. Terrace, that was it. And yeah, Nar Shaddaa, too. I say they. As I talked about earlier, most of the same general creative staff kind of branched out into, what is it, 4 companies? We had BioWare, Black Isle, Troika, and Obsidian. So yeah, 4.
Try these spices, sir. You can just taste them all over here.
Okay, yeah. I do not see him. Alright, that's fine. That's not the end. Back to where we were.
Try these spices, sir.
No.
You can just
No
taste
spices.
them all over here.
Isn't he working on a game right now, Loner? I swore I was just reading about that last night. Hang on. Because he did work on Kingmaker, he did work on Wrath of the Righteous, he did work on Jedi Fallen Order. I'm under attack.
Right. Damn.
Damn it.
Yeah. In June of 2025, he announced that he joined Republic Games, which is a brand new studio, and they're working on an unnamed project. So it's pretty recent, but yeah, he is working on something right now.
Just
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, so the company's working at, which is Republic Games, that company was founded by Adam Williams. Now, that name probably does not sound familiar. He was the lead writer of Detroit Become Human. You know, the actually good writer on that game. In fact, it looks like they're getting Brian Detchart and Amelia Rose Blair back for whatever the game is, too. So that's cool. Brian Detchart is the guy who played Connor in Detroit Become Human. And he's awesome, so I'm cool with seeing more of him. Yeah, no kidding. Apparently, this is funny. So he was working on Star Wars Eclipse, you know, the game that still hasn't come out yet from Quantic Dreams. My faith in that game has just dropped substantially. Huh. Anyways.
Come on in here, Cutter. Give it a rest. You don't want to sleep on the streets
Done.
and get killed out here. Come on in.
I'm gone.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I had the same vibe immediately. What's funny, I'm almost positive I played Planescape Torment the first time before I played Neverwinter Nights the first time. I don't remember that first playthrough very well. Not really. I remember my second playthrough a lot more. That was the one I did for the Rumination. Greetings. Who are you? I am Emoric, Totem, and Initiate of the Fourth Circle. Is this your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. Can you tell me about the Dustman? We are really dumb. We believe in death. Eternal death. Endless death. Okay, cool. I'm looking for a journal. Right. I'm looking for a man named Farad. He's a collector. Why does he gather from the dead? You pay for the dead. This is actually all repeat information. I could track Pharaoh down and talk to him. You tell me where he is? Nope, of course you can't. Okay. I must leave forever. I'm not in dialogue mode. Okay. I want to join the Dustman faction. No. I just want to know what the Dustman believe. The goal of the Dustman... Do you believe it? Not entirely. I'll spend some time amongst the Dustmen and examine my beliefs. Speak with Anisha Noraj. Here we go. That's where I want to be. Now we go talk to Noraj. Do you have nothing but zombies serving you? You know what? Don't answer that. Noraj told me I spoke to you. Okay. Noraj is Dustman guard. Serve Dustman interests. Protect Dustman interests. Protect Dustman reputation. In the hive, many thieves. One thief wears the robe of a Dustman. There's a thief disguised as a Dustman? What?
Updated my journal.
If I actually read every single line of dialogue in this game, of which quite a bit is narration, I think I'd be dead. Like, actually dead. I would dehydrate to death. So, no. Anyways, I dealt with the thief.
Updated my journal.
There we go. Okay, that's dealt with. Now we go talk to him. I did as Noroj asked. I'm still uncertain, but I would still like to see more of the faction. Very well, I have another test. It's called Zeiss. I forget the exact quantity of dialogue in this game, but I know it's a lot. I wonder if we can look that up. I wonder if anybody else has figured that out. $1.2 million words. For a bit of perspective, an average book has a little over 100,000 words in it. Just to frame that a little bit. Anyways. Jesus Christ, Mr. Red. How many words can we in one playthrough? I can read 0. But no, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Alright. You want me to talk to Awaiting Death? You got it. We've actually already gone through a few very optimal conversations. I've tried to read as much as I think is... Hopefully I've done a decent job at that. A lot of these little side questy stuff I'm not going to, but every now and again there's something that just kind of jumps out like, ooh. Where is he? Oh, there he is, way over there. Ahem. Greetings. Can I ask you some questions? He doesn't respond. He stares into the distance. Alright then, let's go, Chief. This testing might as well be fertilizer. He's trying to believe he suddenly speaks. He is barely a murmur. You have to strain to hear the words. You think he said something that wanted to die. What did you say? Do you want to die? Truth. No. Truth. Yes. I love that. I've already jotted that down as a positive. I have not. Let's do that really quick. Let's see. I'm gonna go with... No, I do not wish to die. Yes, why do you wish to live? I need to answer questions about my life before I'm willing to surrender it. Do you want to die? Is that why you asked? Yes. Why do you want to die? This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue this charade any longer. Hang on, let me get my eyeliner here. Why would anyone wish to remain in this foul city at the center of the multiverse that feeds in pain and hatred? Death is silent and comforting. Surely living isn't that bad. This existence is living. This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue this charade any longer. Death is comforting. It really isn't. How would you know? I've died a couple of times. You speak truthfully. What is it? I lay on an island adrift upon an ocean of great darkness. The island was formed of shadowed stones, but the stones were not stones. They were murmured and whispered to me in a speech I could not understand. There's no silence there, no comfort, and the chill burrows beneath the flesh and sinks into the bone. There's no difference. Beyond the shadow of existence, more misery awaits. There's no oblivion, no cleansing, nothing changes. The planes rotate and nothing ever changes. Except you. You can change. I have tried repeatedly. If you believe that, then it will be true. It's more than belief, it is reality. You see this city? It rots, and everything within it rots. There's no hope, nothing to strive for. Yes, I've been in real life too, thanks. The Dustman philosophy is a worthy goal, else I would not have become Dustman. You are too eager to reach oblivion. According to the tenets of the Dustman, that eagerness to reach true death will prevent you from... will keep you forever from it. You're like one of the factors. They never cease lecturing me. And they are correct to do so. They have only your wish to die at heart. If you wish to reach true death, you must come to terms with life first. No matter how painful it seems to you, it's an opportunity. And you are still young. Perhaps seeing more of this life will calm your eagerness for death. How should I deal with it? Try. Use this life, no matter how painful, as an opportunity. You are young. Live, grow old, and learn. Farewell. Interesting. Yeah, I've noticed that there's a lot of characterization for us in dialogue, which is good, by the way. Let's jot that down. I also need to jot down something else. So, I've spoken with awaiting death. He has chosen to live for longer to attempt to dampen his passion for death. He is not a Dustman right now. Perhaps in time. Your thoughts unknown to me. You've done as I asked. I have another test. There's another I wish you to speak with at the bar. Her name is Sarah. She's an initiate of the 5th Circle. She no longer holds Dustman teachings as she once did. Her heart is bitter. One would know why. Morte, yes. Yes, we just have to rip our skull out and then keep flying around as it. It doesn't change an individual conversation that much, but the game keeps pretty careful track of a lot of your truth-lie stuff. Also, whenever you tell the truth, you get lawful points, and whenever you lie, you get chaos points. Sometimes that will also lead to good and evil points. Well, the crypt is losing its charms. Oh, sorry. Let's read what she said first. Look who's come a-calling on Sarah today, death's dearest son. By every power in its mother, boy, what crypt did you crawl out of? Well, the crypt is losing its charms. Now I'm looking for the right place to die. You know of anywhere? Not here. Unless you want to die of boredom. Yeah, chaos can limit your options. It's also almost universally easier to do. That's my own experience. I shouldn't say that so definitively. In my experience, it is easier to be chaotic and evil in this game. You also get more for being chaotic and evil. We've actually already seen at least 3 quests where you know, getting more money and getting more resources is the evil route. And I chose the lawful route, or the good route, which got me nothing. Except for experience, obviously. Now, I don't know how much that's going to have an impact down the road. Never tried it, Mr. Red. And I never will. Sorry. Okay. So what's wrong in here? One pinch your senses and your sight? What do you see around here? A bunch of fun-loving dustmen. I see dustmen. Very good. At the risk of explaining myself, dustmen are the dullest breeds of dullards ever to nest in Sigil. Always speaking of death reverently, like it's some holy union every creature in the multiverse should strive for. Ugh. I hate to point out the obvious, but you are a dustman. Dustman? I suppose. Seen enough to sand pass through the hourglass while wearing these robes. His body's almost ready to pay the ferryman. Are you afraid of dying? Of course I am. Who isn't? Not except for the dustmen. They're not afraid because they've been swallowed up by their own back droppings over the decades. They've blinded themselves to thinking death is some kind of release. So what sparked this? Life, I suppose. It... Never mind. I won't bore you with the niggling details. I'd like to know, actually. Would you? How old do you take me for? Old. Well, you're not wrong. I'm really old. Now, I've spent most of my years teaching dustmen. I've seen many dustmen whelps grow with an order. Taught them the ways the faction kept the faith, preaching the tenets, and so on and so on. No questions, no doubt. This life was merely an antechamber that led to true death. Well, half a month back I went sick with fever. I thought it was the end. Rattled my cage. By the way, each of these dialogue options has the option to say, you know, this is starting to bore me. Peace! We could be a rude dick in this game. There's something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls, nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Oh, Sarah is so fortunate. She'll soon be relieved of the burden of life. Burden of life? That's when it struck me. There's something addled about not appreciating your life. The dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering. Is it? We should be happy to pass into oblivion. Should we? Questions, questions, and precious few answers. Doesn't sound like you believe them anymore. I suppose I have a swarm of doubts buzzing in my skull. Hard to get them all quiet sometimes. They need to be fed with answers. What will you do? To be square, I don't know. That's the problem with doubt. Ain't that the truth? I can't even trust what I'm feeling is true, or if I'm scared of death because of my brush with the fever, or even what I should do. Is this a passing thing? If you really believe the dustman philosophy, your brush with the fever would not have left you with such doubts. Maybe so, maybe so. I'll have to chew it over some more. You should. It's no small matter. Nah, enough of me rattling in my woes. It looked like you shared a few handshakes with death yourself. Hasn't that changed your views somewhat? Does it make you appreciate life more? We'll go with yes. As well it should. Nothing comforting about death. Ain't that the truth? Hang on a sec. So, yeah, my brushes with death are a lot closer than those other people. I can't seem to die, at least as far as I know. You're ratting in my coffin. No, it's true. Strange the ways of the plains, and I've seen too much of throw any tail out with the wash. It's true how this happened. That's a freaking good question. All I know is I woke up in the mortuary with no memory and covered with enough wounds to kill me 3 times over. I'm saying that too loud. Most peculiar. Never heard anything like that. Shame about the memories. Do you know why this happens? Nay, not a one. Never knew anyone who death wouldn't take until now. Right then, what coffin did you crawl with? One of these shoddy split-covered Hamrys. Who's Hamrys? Hermes is a coffin maker in the lower ward. Inherited the shop when his father died, much to the shame of every corpse needing a coffin, crypt, or tombstone. What happened to his father? Those ears just for show, boy? He died. His son talked him to death, most likely. His tongue to the top rattling. Surprised he didn't shake his head loose from his shoulders. You sound like you have a lot in common is the option we could say there, which we're not going to say. Okay. Let's go back and talk to him. So I have some questions for you. I spoke with Sarai. She blames the dustman. I told her truthfully that if you're in doubt to find her. You've done as I asked. Do you wish to continue? Sure. An initiate of the 5th Circle, Soego, has undertaken missionary service for the dustman. He falls silent for a moment. You don't know whether he's trying to make a point or if he's confused. His path is not known to me or to the faction. I don't observe us. Is he at the mortuary? No longer. His departure was sudden. I guess I'll go look for him then. Thanks for the experience. And the zombies.
Done.
I've never seen something so ugly as not.
Do I have anything I could use there? I really don't, do I? Let's see. I mean, there's actually a hell of a gradient when it comes to how blank slate your character is in a CRPG. I hate to keep going to the example I keep going to, but Dragon Age Origins is a game in which you are kind of a blank slate, but really you're kind of not.
Done.
Your origin does inform some of your options throughout the course of the game, and that then informs the choices the player can make, which then helps change what kind of character the player roleplays as. How much that's relevant or blah blah blah, that's up to you. It's an interesting in-between, though. Okay, can I wield, like, any of these things? No. I need some spells. Any kind of damaging spell. Let's see. What can I get? Not you. You're not a spell. Where are you? What? 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 What do you want? What do you want? Nope, I've adjusted your food. You have access to fresh food. You have fresh water. You've been fed this morning. What do you want? Okay. Yeah, then Mass Effect came along and was like, you know, idea. Oh, I'm sorry. You okay? Okay, spells. Let's see. We could get Magic Missile. That's a classic. We can't get that yet. We should have access to level 2 spells, but here, let's leave this. No. Still no. Hang on, where's my spell? I do have a level 3 slot now. So I could have a level 3 spell. Ooh, that might be worthwhile. Where do I get this? It's probably out of range, but I'm going to look anyways. Look at. The dark side is evil. Yeah, that's another one. Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is the only Pathfinder game I've played. You're a blank slate. Pure blank slate. Okay. Yeah. Spellcasting used to suck. I mean, it still kind of sucks in some games, but it really sucked back here. Okay, so we can buy that spell from places we don't have access to yet. I figured. Okay, what about this one? Where? Oh. Well, we'll get there later, so we can't have that spell yet. What else we got? About level 1 spells. Most impressive feat I've ever seen a player execute in D&D or tabletop. Back in Emerald Knights 1, my friend Pax had a Turbo Death Cleric build. I don't remember the full build. He could probably tell you more about it. I was in GM mode, and we were just testing his build. And I threw a bunch of stuff at him, and he was like, nah, I got this. And he just rolled over all of it. Although, if I'm being completely honest with you, most of the most impressive feats I've seen a player pull off in D&D were done by me. So I will not share those for fear of bragging. Go watch the Chaos campaign that Third was running, because it's all on camera. We streamed it. Damn, is that it right now? Okay, where can we get Magic Missile? From Farod's Vault, or the Trash Warrens. Is this seriously it? Do I not have access to spells at this early in the part of the game? This is... Okay. How about this? Where do I get this? Okay. So there's a negative energy plane, which I can't think of the name of right now. And one of the party members' brothers was held captive there. And the place was absolutely swarming with high-level undead minions of, I can't remember the name of the demon lord, but it was an actual demon lord. And so I sat down with a calculator and said, okay, give me a second. And I'll summarize. I was playing a monk who was designed with speed in mind. And so a hasted me plus them hasted basically did this lightning surgical strike into where we were pretty sure he was, which he was, picked up the dude, and then withdrew back through the portal. It was a barely thing. Like, that was almost a TPK. We managed it. It was about 6 rounds. So it took us about 30 seconds to rush into a Demon Lord stronghold, pick up the dude, totally ignore all the encounters and bosses, and then rush right back out. And part of the reason why it was so close is because people were taking damage, because this is high-level stuff, and you take damage just for being there. And one of them went down, and we had to pick them up on the way out. It was a whole thing. Worked.
What is your will?
Oh no, he was impressed with the fact that we handled it. The truth was it was an encounter that we really weren't designed to do, but we came to the conclusion that we couldn't, in character, ignore it. Like, it's one of those gameplay things, right? It was too high level for us, so we should have come back later. But the thing was, the dude's brother was there being converted into this horrible nightmare state, like, right now. Just, again, just being in this place was doing negative energy damage to you. So, like, I know in video games we could just go and do side quests forever while the end of the world is on pause, but from an role-playing perspective, we're like, we gotta do this. And that's why I was like, okay, give me a minute. Just give me a minute. So it doesn't look like he's giving me any spells. Like, if I say I have read the Unbroken Circle of Zermon, which is speaking about the way of Zermon, he says, nope. Like, the option is never mind, or I'm still thinking over what I've read. Those are my only options. So I can't actually get any spells from him. So, yeah, I don't get any spells from him. Cool. Where do I get this spell? Apparently I can get this one from Dakan. That's extremely helpful. It's not actually helpful. Interact with what, Cordu?
These spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over your...
It's a little creepy. Okay. Unlock the first plate. I read the first circle. Know that we are the first people. Once was chaos. The first people once that were drawn from chaos. When the first people came to know themselves, they were chaos, no longer became flesh. With their thoughts and knowing of matter, the people shaped the first world and dwelled there with their knowing to sustain them. Flesh was new to the people, and with it, the people came to know themselves. Emotions of flesh were strong. The greed and hates, the pains and joys, jealousies and doubts. The Illithids were a race that had come to know that had not come to know themselves. They came to they came to learn how to make other races not know themselves. They were the tentacled ones. They lived in flesh and saw flesh as tools. They were cats. The Illithids took the people from the first world and brought them to the false world. As the people labored upon the false worlds, the Illithids taught them the way of screw them. The people came to know loss. They came to know suffering. They came to know death. They came to know what it was to be a herd of another, have their flesh consumed. They came to know the horror of being made to feel joy on such things. They came to know where Magister is. Hey, Frisco one. Wait, whoops. I did mention. So, became slaves. Okay, there we go. I think I actually did something wrong there. Okay. Now let's try talking to
What is your will?
things I must know. Read the Unbroken Circle. We did actually save his brother. It was kind of awesome. He was the paladin too, so that helped. He needed a few months off, though. No, seriously, a few months in lore. He was not doing well.
Updated my journal.
Come to know the first circle. To click know the second circle. Could you please, like, teach me magic? Oh, okay. Okay. Hang on. It's around to unlock the second circle. Yeah, by the way, our next step is the dungeon, so I kind of want some spells walking in there. Zermon worked the fields with no knowing of himself what would become. He was a tool of the flesh and content. Yeah, we also killed, I'm not gonna think of his name all of a sudden. Baboon Head. We had a lot of help, in the interest of fairness. But I'm still putting that one on my belt. Demogorgon. That was his name. Hey, Damashi. The steel had marked the flesh. The flesh had not marked the steel. Hey, that demon power turned out useful more often than not, I'm just saying. In fact, if you remember, Demogorgon actually ate me during the final battle, and I used my demon power to zip out of his stomach. All I need is a path. Okay.
What is your will?
The things I would know to come. Please teach me some freaking spells! Oh my god, Rick. Thought about it. If you remember, one of them was like, and I was like, no, out the mouth, out the mouth. I don't want to go through the digestive tract of a demon. I don't know the physics of that, and I don't want to. Alright, hold on. This is taking forever. I just need one more demon. But if I'll get sent just one more, please. I'm good for it, I swear. I'm good for one more demon. I'm good for one more demon. Give me one more demon, Pocket. Give me one more demon. Ugh. Why does everything keep attacking me? Quit it. Physics is the wrong word. I guess biology is a better word. Yeah, that's actually not new. What I usually do is I just glance at the shop and then immediately click away. What's really frustrating is I actually have a Nitro account just because I get a lot of use out of Discord, so that was kind of a, hey, thanks for the free tool thing. And they're like, no, we gotta make it worse. And it's like, oh, okay. Oh my god, Mr. Red. You're fired. I don't know what you're fired from, but you're fired.
He's on fire! He's a red hot! Come on in! Come on in! See what I mean?
Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's bodies, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down its skeletal frames. The heat shining of this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats over has been sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought the heat came from the grill, but it's actually emanating from the creature. Greetings? It makes no response. This thing is dangerous. Okay. this alone here.
Done.
Now that's an interesting thought. I know most people in the world would actually be terrified at the idea of Fallout 3 except in Planescape instead of Fallout. But I ask you plainly, get it? What would you prefer?
All stud and crunch being talent.
Done.
Talking about now.
That's not what I meant at all, Star Wars, but okay. Let's try that sentence again. Clearly I was not clear. So, you have a choice. Fallout 3, the game that Bethesda's making, will be done as a BRPG. But it can be done in the Fallout setting, or it can be done in the Planescape setting. As a direct sequel to Fallout 1 and 2, or as a direct sequel to Planescape Torment. Which do you pick and why?
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
Here we are, Basher. I think we can fit you out.
Okay. Luck. And blur. Try that one. Speaking as someone who actually likes Fallout 3, legitimately. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I mean, not just that, you know, obviously, I'm not sure they could do credit to this kind of a setting. I think what we got in Fallout 3 was probably as good as we were going to get.
We sell only top of the line.
Here we are, Basher. I think we can fit you out.
See, that's the thing, right? As awful as it sounds, there probably would be no New Vegas without Fallout 3. I know, Van Buren. You remember how I mentioned earlier that Avalon spent a fairly large... spent a large amount of his career working on games that got canceled? Van Buren counts. Can I talk to you? Please stop flirting with me. Please stop trying to steal my money for sex. Like, I'm gonna read this out loud. I sell plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like. All quality, sir. She steps back and lifts the lid of the crate behind her. Please look at my goods. Okay, so I peer into the crate. It's full of plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like. Not to be of varying degrees of quality, but some appear quite nice. As you're looking, she presses up against you. See anything you like, sir? Her long, wavy hair brushing against your shoulder smells faintly sweet like vanilla. She flashes a wicked grin. My lovers are all burglars, sir. These are goods pilfered from the homes of Sigil's nobles. A jest, sir, merely. My father and brothers are tinkerers. These are wares which are discarded from the nobles' manors and made good by them once more. And so I say, okay, I'm going to leave. And she's like, oh, but wait. And she puts a hand on your forearm. Her touch is light as a feather. Are you sure there's nothing you need? Surely something for your home or a gift? She bites her lip coyly, cocking her head slightly. No. She looks so sad you're nearly stricken with guilt. Slowly she lowers the grid. Sorry, sir, I have no time for questions. Jesus Christ. Yeah, as a reminder, we look like Frankenstein's monster, so whatever she's on about, nope.
Tell you what, Cutter, that'll do you, you business.
So no vendors here who sell anything. We started as a mage, but we don't start with mage spells. In fact, I'm not even sure, like, why we don't start with magic spells. So let's check the merchant guide here. What the heck? Let's see if we can find something really, really basic, like just magic missile. Oh, for God's sakes. Where was she? I mean, we do have a really high charisma. And an even higher wisdom. No thank you, lady. I mean, I've seen young Frankenstein.
Done.
I know what's going on there. Serve this.
Hey, Cutter! I got a good place for you to stay. Come inside. You live longer. We got warm beds in here, Cutter. Come on in. Get a room and a girl, Cutter. Come on, Cutter. Come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
I'm gone.
So, of the 3 games, which are spiritual successors to this one, Linderith, Disco Elysium is probably the most spiritual successor. I don't know how to phrase it, but you know what I mean. That's my opinion. I would like to purchase from you. Hey, okay. So, Scroll of Magic Missile. Jesus. You got anything else while we're here? What's Noct do in this game? All locked doors, chests, boxes, or shackles can be unlocked. Only 2 impediments per spell. I mean, Disco is obviously easier to play because it's a modern game. Other than that, I don't know. I would say this game doesn't give me actual depression like Disco Elysium does. I don't have that much money. I think I'll sit on it for now. I would like to learn Magic Missile. Yeah, I'm never touching that game again. Okay, so we'll go and get some Magic Missiles in. And we'll just live with that for now.
Done.
Disco Elysium is a great game.
All right.
I highly recommend it if you have no issues with depression or mental illness or pretty much anything. I also recommend you pirate the game because the people who actually made the game will never benefit from its sales ever again. Because the publishing company is, I hate to be redundant here, a publishing company. Alright, let's see. I'm going to be honest, I don't have the whole story memorized. It was a whole thing, though. They were pushed out pretty hard, though. Similar to what happened with Subnautica 2, but after the game came out. How much did I enjoy it? Oh, I hated it. It's a really good game, though. Yeah, no kidding, Devanshi. Like I said, I highly recommend that if you're interested in it, you pirate it. Do not ask me how to do that. I legitimately do not know. Okay, let's go over here then. Sorry, I'm consulting maps as we go here. This might honestly be a guidance thing if there's just a whole bunch of at this point in the game.
All right.
Let's at least take a step in. The spectral figure materializes in the gloom of the passageway and quickly moves to block your path. Defilers! Leave this place at once! Greetings. Leave now. This place is forbidden to the living. Leave while you can. I was hoping to ask some questions. Seek your answers elsewhere. This place is a sanctuary for the dead. I shall not permit their slumber to be disturbed by the intrusion of yet another insolent mortal. Another? Someone else been here? You must know, yes, there's another intruder who even now continues to violate the sanctity of these hallowed halls. The souls of my brothers and sisters cry out for peace. Who is this other intruder? He's an evil coward who wields power over the dead. He seeks something in these halls. What it might be or what his purpose is in seeking, I cannot say. Right, why don't you just drive him away? I cannot! The coward has sealed himself in the inner chamber of the Mausoleum. He's erected powerful wards that bar my entrance into the chamber. As from there he calls upon his dark arts. I could help. Yes, you might prevail where I failed. If you'll pledge to rid me of this blackguard, I will grant you passage. Done.
Updated my journal.
So be it. Take heed, tread lightly in this halls, lest you join the others in eternal rest.
All right.
Cool. Let's grab a hard save, shall we?
What's the word, Chief?
All right.
So we have no way to deal with traps yet. So that's cool.
Done.
Yeah, this is Dungeon 1, and yeah, I would honestly say this is probably our first real quit point. Like, most of the game has just been kind of freeform, roam the town, talk to people, and do side quests, which mostly involve just, you know,
What's up?
talking to people.
Good as done.
Then you hit the first dungeon.
All right.
And by the way, almost everything in here is
I will hear you.
resistant to almost every weapon type you likely have access to right now. And unless you're playing a fighter archetype, you probably don't have bludgeoning damage.
Balance in all things.
Oops, wrong button. Ah.
Huh?
Resident Zero Dawn? Resident Zero Dawn's an interesting game. It's easy to overpraise it because
Did you see that?
what it does right, it does extremely right. But it also suffers from really bad cutscenes, dialogue, and voice acting in anything that isn't done really right. I know some people wouldn't care,
All right.
but I would go so far as to say that the MSQ is pretty legit when they're dealing with the plot, and pretty bad when they aren't. I would say all the side quests suck pretty much universally. As far as the gameplay, I've never played it properly because I couldn't get it working on PC without it crashing so infrequently that I just gave up. When I mean infrequently, I mean it, by the way. Like, imagine for a moment that you're playing the game and you play for like 2 or 3 hours. You're like, we fixed it. Everything's cool. And then it crashes. And then you play for 10 minutes and then it crashes. Then you play for 5 minutes, and then it crashes. Then you play for an hour, and then it crashes. And then hive thugs attack you, and then it crashes. It was very inconsistent and very frustrating. So I had to play the PS4 version. That sucked. So that brings me to my last recommendation for that game. If you're having issues with the game, I recommend cranking the difficulty all the way down and just meleeing your way through it. Because you can.
All right.
Like, seriously, you can do that. forget how they spell it, but it's pronounced Aloy. That would be nice, Ice. I don't remember if you were there for that stream, but holy crap, did that piss me off. I should be able to rest here. Hang on. Wife, can we rest here, please? Can I rest here, please? Thank you. No, not aioli. Different thing. There's my spells. I now have access to an absolute pittance of spells.
All right.
See, the funny thing, Mook, is I never figured out what was actually causing it. Because most players, I shouldn't even say most players, a lot of players had no issues whatsoever, including my own brother-in-law. And then there's plenty of other players who also had the exact same issues I did. And yeah, to my knowledge, not counting the replacement re-release,
Done.
they never actually fixed that. Oh, I do, Friskabar. I do. The new version has an audio glitch. Knowing my luck, I'd run into it. I don't think it's physically possible for me to play a game without running into weird and esoteric glitches. Like getting body blocked in Xenogears.
Damn it!
I guess I should loot in here. Might be actually the damn. Or there might be no loot at all. Yeah, seriously. Yep, no loot. Okay, whatever. I'll cast one spell in this fight. Gotta be careful about where we spawn spells. We don't have that many. Limited spell slots, am I right?
Alright.
See, one of the things that I thought Chrono Cross did right was, while it had the D&D spell slot system, your slots were refilled at the end of combat. So sure, you only get one infernal spell every combat, but you get it every combat. It's actually very similar to what 4th edition did. One of the better ideas 4th edition had, actually, if I might be so bold. That and turning low-level cantrips into infinites. That was a good idea. Ooh, that is a really nice buff. Holy crap. Let's go ahead and put that up here. Hang on. It's fire resistance. Know that you must know the knowing. Infinite. True Whisper. Back in the day, you had cantrip slots. And they're cantrips. I don't actually know Lunaris. Agreed, Luke. On both points, really. Like, I do get the idea of limiting resources. That's actually a huge amount of what RPG design is limiting the resources of the player. But limited spell slots have very rarely worked, in my opinion. Yeah, have you ever played older D&D's Heist? It was bad. Like, here, let me pull something up really quick. Let's pull up a wizard, right? Let's see here. So, let's say you are a level 20 wizard, okay? How many cantrips do you think you could cast per day at level 20? Just as a guess. Okay. 12. Good guess. The answer is 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's all. Wizard's actually capped out at 4. 3rd edition. So the way it actually works is you get 4 cantrips by level 2, and then 4 level 1 spells by level 7, and then 4 level 2 spells by level 9. And level 3 spells are 11, level 4 spells are 13, level 5 spells are 15, level 6 spells are 17, level 8 spells... I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Level 7 spells are 19. Then level 8 and 9 are 20. There you go. Boom. Yeah, that's how that used to work. It sucked. Now, if you were a sorcerer, you got tons of spells. 6. You got 6 cantrips per day. So that's cool. Anyways. I think Von Falkenstein is misunderstanding me. I'm referring to how many spell slots you had. How many you could cast per day, not how many you'd learn per day. I'll tell you how many spells a wizard learns per day. All of them. That was the whole benefit of being a wizard. You could learn everything. Frankly, 3rd edition was not what I would call balanced.
It is I.
At all.
What's up, Chief?
What's the benefit of being a sorcerer? A sorcerer didn't have to prepare their spell slots every day. So you just cast. By the way, I never played a wizard in 3.5 because that was awful. I always played a sorcerer. If I'm playing anything.
You father of trolls.
It's burn another chromatic jar. I think we bugged it.
Just folly.
I'm kind of okay with that. Dakan cannot seem to hit this dude. At all.
What's up?
There we go. Jeez Louise, guys.
Done.
Oh, don't even get me started on how they balance meta magic. Yeah, I will admit, the last time I played 3rd edition by the book would have been in high school. Because I walked away from that pretty quickly because I thought it was stupid, and I still do. Nowadays, I actually have a whole lot of additional thought, experience, and analysis and game design backing me from board games and video games both, which one I can say really fairly firmly the 3rd edition was total garbage. I am shocked that people actually pine for the days of 3.5. But then again, I've heard all kinds of interesting opinions when it comes from gamers, so who knows. Even Pathfinder, which is 3.75, is a lot better than 3.5 was.
Damn.
Oh, you had to act, okay, so what you would do, let's say you're playing tabletop in person, right? So what you'd do is you'd say, okay, I've got 4 spell slots, right? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say, I'm going to record Magic Missile, Magic Missile, Magic Missile, Magic Missile, right? And now you have 4 Magic Missiles slotted. But if during the course of that day's session, as you're running around doing whatever it is you're adventuring, you're like, oh man, I wish I had Identify, or oh, I wish I had Mage Armor. It sucks to be you, because you have 4 Magic Missiles written down. The in-lore fluff of that was that at the beginning of your day, you would spend several hours, basically instead of sleeping, casting most of the spell. So like you know, the spell is like this whole big,
I'm gone.
however long process, right?
Grow strong.
Shut up. So you cast most of the spell except for the trigger word, which is what actually then completes the spell and actually fires it off at the end. And so a wizard would cast most of their spells at the beginning of the day, and then just kind of have them ready to go, and then they'd actually cast the trigger in combat, which only takes them one quick thing. So just be boop. It was an interesting system, if extremely broken.
All right.
And needed a polishing pass. Now, 5th edition, as with every edition, 5th edition did do several things right and also wrong, because... And for the record, I haven't looked into 6th edition yet, so I can't talk about that.
Did you see that?
It's worth noting that relatively early on, I mean like in the 90s, people had come up with a fairly standardized chart to convert spell slots into mana, MP, if you will. And I knew a lot of GMs who just preferred to do that straight. I'm probably thinking, what's the difference? Well, I mean, other than the obvious fact that you don't have to prepare spells ahead of time, which is helpful, it would give you more granularity about what you cast and where. Put it like this. If you were a sorcerer, you know, you had 2 level 2 slots and 2 level 1 slots. But if you wanted to cast a 1 without 2s or a 2 without 1s, sucks to be you. If you had the MP, you just have the mana of all of those. So you could cast like 5 level 1 spells, or 1 level spell, or 2.5, or whatever, right? You get the general idea. It allowed more granularity for what you could cast. Cooldowns was another thing they've poked their head into a little bit. They did that with 4th edition, and then walked away from it like forever. Yeah, the fact that they moved the subclass out of level 1 for Warlock was a strange choice. Considering a Warlock, by definition, is a Warlock because of their subclass, right? Since last year, I want to say moved. I forget exactly when it went live. 4th did several things right. I think it gets unnecessarily hated. I don't want to overpraise it, but some people talk about 4th edition, excuse me, as if it's the worst thing in the known history of the universe, and that is exaggerative at best. Could you carry all this for me, please, so I have a little more carrying room and space? Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, that's another thing. Everything depends... Yeah, Dakota's correct. Everything. Everything depends on your GM. So you could say it's broken one way or another, but all of that's going to depend on that asterisk of who's your GM. I mean, that's video games, right? If you think about it in that perspective. Sorry, let me explain that a little bit. If I decide to make a JRPG on the SNES, which is primarily focused on people combining against someone who lacks empathy, the difference in GM, the execution, is the difference between Final Fantasy VI and Secret of the Stars, right? I actually made that point recently. What you do, frankly, doesn't matter nearly as much as how you do it when it comes to any kind of game design. Anything in fiction, really. Some stories, like shows or books or movies, can work a whole lot better when they're done right, or when they're done well, or when they're done interesting. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Actually, yeah, move, quite frankly. Voyager had potential out the wazoo, and occasionally used it. Yeah, so far we've all been fighting essentially level 1 nothing burgers. But if you've been paying attention, the moment we got swarmed, we were dead. There was no keeping up with it. And those were level 1 nothing burgers. We had to reload a previous save, or actually no, we had to die, and then never go back to that zone just to deal with that problem. And yeah, we do not have access to in-combat healing, really, at the moment. We have like a couple of one-use charms, like the heart charm I just picked up in the first dungeon. That's one of the 2 major spokes that itemization has to do with. It seemed. You see a mid-sized man in long robes of deep black, of course. His hair is neatly coiffed, and impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over you, smiling. Impressive! I never thought you'd make it this far. So, necromancer, I've come to put an end to your desecration of this place. What? No potions that I've seen so far, no. Which is funny, because a lot of D&D games have potions as semi-regular loot to specifically bypass this problem. I was actually talking about this last night as we were playing Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know how much I agree with this, but I've actually seen interviews from people who are in charge of designing D&D, more recent people, 3rd edition and onwards kind of people. And one of the things that is unavoidable, is that D&D is very anti-healing. What I mean by that is if you think about the amount of throughput of healing any given individual person can do, it's low, like really low. The amount of healing you do per turn is pathetic. Compare and contrast the amount of health people can have and how much damage can be done per turn, and it's hugely skewed. Now, the idea there is that, and this is deliberate, is at least as of 3rd edition onward, is that you're not supposed to be able to heal. You're supposed to be able to, like, band-aid the wound, but otherwise you're supposed to take it on the chin and then keep pushing through it, or just avoid the damage entirely. It goes back to the old game design philosophy that the more avoidable damages, the more damage it should do, right? And in most D&D, the idea is that you can avoid pretty much any damage, right? I'm literally answering your question right now, Lizar. I know you don't listen to me. So, you know, if you successfully have enough AC, they don't hit you. If you manage your spell save, they don't cast on you, etc. Now, the weird thing is there's a whole lot of does damage for half or saves for half stuff, which does make sure there's some unavoidable damage, but it's a small amount of damage which your small amount of healing can accommodate. The statement that really stuck with me was an interview. It was by Chris Perkins, and this is like 10 years ago, where he mentioned that part of the idea was to maintain the identity of D&D by avoiding it being he specifically compared it to World of Warcraft. He wanted to not have a situation where there is a constant role of someone whose job it is to just pour healing into the rest of the group. And I can see where he's coming with that on that, legitimately. I can understand the mentality. Because we actually talked about this in FF14 as well. In FF14, the healer's job is to patch the holes, not to constantly be healing the entire fight, right? Whereas in WoW, the healer's job is to heal their balls off the entire time. It's a difference in mentality, difference in design. And they wanted more of the healers who can do things other than heal. There's a reason Cleric is usually thought of as one of the best DPSers or tanks. I was about to say, now the downside of this is that really there isn't much of a healer setup in D&D. You can play a healer, but there's no real benefit or support for a true healer spec. It just doesn't exist. The spells don't exist. The feats don't exist. The subclasses don't exist. You can play support. Bards are certainly in a really good place, and have been for a while. But you can't actually just be a battery, for lack of a better way to put it. Anyway, sorry, it was just something that was bouncing around my head last night as we were playing Baldur's Gate 3. So, what am I saying to this guy? Okay, so, I'm glad to have disappointed you. Are you the one responsible for all the walking dead? Who I am is of no consequence to you. What I want is the question that should concern you most. What do you want? He takes a step back. I want your blood. Well, we were going to play a CRPG next, Zeiss, and there were 3 we were eyeballing. One was Rogue Trader, one was Neverwinter Nights 2, and one was Baldur's Gate 3. Here's the thing. Rogue Trader is still getting DLC, so it's not finished and fully out yet. Neverwinter Nights 2 is a cluster. So for those of you not aware, Neverwinter Nights 2, the recent re-release, is not good. On August 28th, I've actually got it right here, they did what they call an interim patch. I'm just going to read this quote for quote because it's a small quote. We've released an interim patch in our lead up to patch 1. A larger patch will be released on all platforms as soon as possible. In the meantime, please continue to report any bugs to your support team. The interim patch is trying to fix mostly really, really big issues such as crashes. But apparently they are building up to a fairly large polishing past patch, which they need to because it's not a good remaster, put simply. So we're waiting on that to get patched up. The good news is it looks like it is getting patched up. The bad news is it isn't yet. So that only leaves one game, Baldur's Gate 3. So, is that a threat? An evil smile spreads across his face. He means, yes, I suppose it is.
I will hear you.
Yeah. So, hang on. Which one submerged the well? AC and saving throws. What's power 1? Ah. Power. Okay. Let's go over to Morte first, actually. And have you cast Litany of Curses on him.
Balance in all things.
Mm-hmm. Power of 1 on me. And I'm just gonna go sit here for a second. Well, no, I'll go charge him. Okay, go.
You got a face only a sledgehammer could love.
Whoops. Wrong buttons. Sorry.
It is I.
Don't submerge the well on yourself.
Mort, like Latin for death.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks.
Endure.
Women are the reason I
grow
became
strong.
Okay.
You haven't seen the last of me.
You're dead, dude. I don't want to hear it. First of all, I actually had the buff for. Alright, what do we got? Scroll of Ice Knife. Nice. And a bracelet. Do I have Identify? I do. Perfect. No. How can I... Okay. Oh, nice. It just gives me armor. Never mind. Boop. I'll take that. I will also copy Ice Knife. I mean, it's entirely possible the remaster will end up being good. But again, we're kind of playing that on faith right now, right? Aspir has a very hit and miss record when it comes to those. So, we'll see. That's just money. That's our second circle thing. We got bandages, which obviously we don't even really need. I think we're good here. Let's go ahead and see what was here. Skull. I don't need skulls. Ooh, Skull of Strength, Skull of Command Orb, a dagger, and a diary. So, we already have Command Orb, but we will go ahead and copy Strength down. It's a dagger. 1d6 plus 1, which is better than what we've got. At last I have found it. The missing page of the Aptar's grimoire is now in my possession. As I had guessed, the page detailing the necessary components for the casting of the final transformation spell. I have all but one of the components. A drop of an immortal's blood is all that stands between me and the eternal power of lichdom. Where can I find such a rarity? Perhaps I should seek the answer through divination. 12 days later. After days of taxing divination spells, I finally have my answers. The divination revealed the location of an immortal somewhere in an ancient mausoleum in the hive section of Sigil. Must make haste. Must find this creature and draw its blood before it moves on. 1 day later. I have arrived at the mausoleum. Immediately I was set upon by a shade that guards the entrance of those interred within this place. I managed to elude the spirit and found my way to what appears to have been some sort of inner sanctum, protected by some minor walls to prevent any further interruptions by that supernatural twit. I have set about raising some of the locals to conduct a search for the immortal. If the divination was accurate and the immortal is here, it's likely interred within one of the many crypts in these halls. It's a matter of time now. 2 days later. I am not alone. Someone has entered the mausoleum and is interfering with my servants. Could this be the one I seek? The divination revealed only that I would find the immortal here. Could it be my presence has prompted that which I seek me out? What a delightful twist. I'll have to... And then we killed him. You know, like you do. Okay. A Lich Mind Flayer. I feel like I've read about that. I thank you. You've done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once more. Go in peace, friend.
Updated my journal.
You're welcome.
Right.
I have updated my journal. Yeah, by the way, that fight I just did sucked. Especially in the original version of this game where you don't have a difficulty slider. There's a reason why I put on all of my buffs for that fight, and only did it with 3 party members. Imagine, because you can do this, because this game is very freeform, you can pretty much accidentally into this dungeon right at the beginning of the game. If you do, you will die.
Done.
I don't talk about fascist Nazis. Those are. Enemy sighted. Of course there are. Let's go ahead and not even bother killing those. Let's just get out of here. Not worth my time.
Maybe.
Dailies, Andity? Let's see, this is turning into... I found out what was going on in the mausoleum. The dead sleep again.
Updated my journal.
Ah, thanks, Gipai. Coin copper. Twice 100. Nice. I don't know what that is, Entity. Oh, right. Suicide, fascist, Nazi. They've apparently backed off of that. Now they're doing a whole other thing. Which, who knows where they're going with that.
All right.
Kinda dusty.
Let's see. Sorry, double checking some stuff here. The next major area we're going to be going to is the alley. That sucks. We might actually die. Again! That's right. James Tiberius Kirk. Tell us, Kirk. Whose land? Sorry. You should go watch Star Trek 6. It's a good film. Alright, where am I? Okay. Why does the music just stop periodically? Hold on. You haven't actually seen Star Trek 6, Mr. Red? Like, for real?
Done.
Okay. Well. This is as good a time as any for a save. Let's go and get 4 going. I'm gonna go grab lunch. See you in a bit.